PA check. Yeah.
Okay, bhai. Okay.
Check 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3.
वो कैमरा फॉलो करना है आपने
Such a pleasure to be out in the middle for the start of this three-match series at the Dubai International Stadium. The captains are here with me for the all-important coin toss. Rashid Khan, captain of Afghanistan; Brandon King, captain of the West Indies; and the match referee, Mr. Hamim Talwa, former Afghanistan A-team player. I'm told he's here to oversee proceedings. Rash, you've got the coin?
Tell us the call. And this is Afghanistan.
Confirmation that Rashid Khan has won the toss. Rash, what are you going to do first and why?
We'd like to bat first. I think, watched ILT a lot. I think put runs on the board is going to be key for us.
Do you think that the dew factor will be something important later on then?
Yeah, it is. That is something which is going to play the role. But also, sometimes you don't see much of the dew as well. But most importantly, I think for us is the bowling unit we have. We need to put runs on the board and then see what happens.
In terms of your areas of focus with the World Cup not too far from now, what will you be zeroing on?
Well, focus will be like, I feel like middle order for us will be something which we need to focus on, and we bring the improvement in that area. And I feel as long we have the improvement in that, we have such a strong lower order and top order. So that is going to be areas to work on and better opportunity for us this series to improve ourselves and to be well prepared for the World Cup.
Closing in on an important milestone, 700 T20 wickets. How's your form and fitness?
Yeah, it is great so far. Alhamdulillah for everything. And yeah, I'm looking forward. I'm enjoying my cricket so far. And I would love to take as many wickets as possible.
And your squad composition, your playing 11 for tonight, what can we expect?
Yeah, I think looking to the condition, we having 4 spinners, and a couple of seamers, all-rounder and 1 seamer. So that's how the combination we go on with.
Thank you very much. All the very best.
Thank you so much.
Brandon, if you can just come here for a quick chat. Bowling first, happy with that? Would you have done that anyway?
Yeah, we're okay with that. Hopefully, later on, there's a little dew factor and it makes it a little easier for batting.
Quite a few senior players aren't here, but let's focus on the ones who are here. What are your expectations and what are you hoping to achieve?
Yeah, I mean, obviously we're missing a few players, but we still have some very good players with us here. Have some new players mixed with the experience. So we're just looking to continue the standard that we created amongst ourselves, playing in previous series, and try and improve on that leading to the World Cup.
And your team composition for tonight?
Yeah, we have a debutant in Quinton Sampson and 3 pace bowlers and 2 spinners.
Thank you very much. All the best.
Thank you.
And there you have it, folks. The news from out in the middle. Afghanistan, they've won the toss and they've decided to bat first.
West Indies, but no, they will be a different team. Yeah, because the 8 players who could be part of the South Africa, West Indies, Ansari will be in the World Cup squad if he's with them. Is Shea Hope West Ham? No, Shea Hope is playing in ACB. बोला तो था यार हाइलाइट्स कर लें. अच्छा AR से आ रहे हो. अच्छा. Okay, Rahul, let's kill it. बाद में करेंगे. हाँ, क्योंकि
Hello.
it will be. Yeah.
Asha, can you hear me?
We'll do it in between meetings. नहीं नहीं अभी ऑन एयर जा रहे हैं सर.
अभी हैं 2 मिनट.
हाँ. रुक जाओ. Sorry, but अभी रुक जाओ.
5 मिनट है अभी.
नहीं नहीं अभी 2 मिनट में 3 मिनट में ऑन है.
3 मिनट में हो जाएगा ना.
3 मिनट में ऑन है सर. Sir, was he injured? No. Evan Lewis was not injured.
No.
30 seconds to the clock. I think because so -10 के लिए हुआ है कि last time he played for West Indies was 6 or 7 months ago. Sorry, -10 के लिए हुआ है कि नहीं है? But recently, no, he played in the yeah. Roll clock in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and roll the clock, please. No, different charges. It will be titles, it will be ident, it will be the tournament schedule, followed by head-to-head.
Welcome to EN Afghanistan West Indies T20I series powered by Super Cola, live from Dubai International Cricket Stadium. It's a wonderful T20I series, and here it is. It's going to be a 3-match T20I series. The first played today. The second T20I will be on the 21st January, and the third and the last one will be on the 22nd January 2026. Well, it has been an important series, this preparing for the World Cup. Rashid Khan, Azmatullah Omarzai, Rahmanullah Gurbas, Yaur Rahman Sharifi, Siddiqullah Atal, Muhammad Nabi, the president. talk about the West Indies camp. They need to also prepare for the T20I World Cup. Brendan King leading the side, Hitmeyer, Shamar Joseph, Seals, they will all be preparing for the World Cup, led by Darren Sammy, the coach. And this is the End Cup Afghanistan versus West Indies T20I Series 2026, powered by Super Cola. And we look at these two sides, Afghanistan, West Indies, 3-1 to Afghanistan and 5-2 West Indies. And this is what they are playing for. A trophy for the winner. Looks a gorgeous one. Crafty work done on this trophy. And only one between these two skippers will be holding it as the winning captain at the end of this T20I series. Earlier, Samuel Badri was with the two captains. Afghanistan won the toss and decided to bat first. This is how these two teams look. Afghanistan deciding to play with 4 spinners. West Indies playing with 3 fast bowlers and 2 spinners. I'm joined in the com box by Samuel Badri.
Hello Ahmed, hello everyone. Yeah, Brandon King leading the team in the absence of Shehope. Quite a few regulars not here for this series, so in a sense it's an audition for many of these players. A debut for Quinton Sampson, look out for him. Highly talented player who hails from Guyana, a wonderful CPL, and on the back of that he's received his cap in this series. A proud moment, no doubt, for him. A couple of spinners in there for the West Indies as well.
Yeah, absolutely. This will be a wonderful test of skills. And there it is, the moment. And getting his debut cup from Shimron Hitmeyer. He's made a name for himself. Likes to hit the ball long. And then again, making his debut in this wonderful T20I series. And teams out in the middle for the national anthems.
It was a proud moment in this particular start before the series when the teams listened to their respective anthems. Brandon King has led previously. He has led 3 matches against South Africa, won all 3, so he has a 100% win record as captain.
Okay.
Everybody give praise. Rally, rally round the West Indies, now and forever. Rally, rally round the West Indies, now and
Proud moment indeed when you get to represent your country on these big stages. At this end, Afghanistan West Indies T20I series powered by Super Cola, we have the national anthems out of the way. And as we earlier saw at the toss, Afghanistan, winning the toss, decided to bat first. Interestingly, and there will be help early on inside the first overs for the fast bowlers in West Indies, deciding to bring in their 3 fast bowlers as the umpire walk out into the middle. Izzatullah Safi from Afghanistan. Alongside him will be Akbar Ali. But looking at the Afghanistan side, they are playing with 4 spinners, believing that this is a tired wicket. And let's bring your spinners into the play. Noor Rahman, Noor Lakanwal, Rashid Khan leading the way. Alongside with him is Mohammad Nabi and Mujib Zadran, who bowls with the new ball. Well, watch out for the top batters from Afghanistan, Ibrahim Zadran and Rahmanullah Gurbaz. And Siddiqullah has been a discovery for Afghanistan. Tell us about the West Indies side, Samuel.
Yeah, West Indies haven't named their provisional squad for the ICC T20 World Cup just yet. They are looking at a few more options. So everyone here will be wanting to put on a good show just to press the selectors in their favor. So they've got the 2 spinners there in Karipia and Gudakesh Moti, similar in terms of their operation. Evan Lewis is back. Brandon King at the top of the order. He's also leading this team. And that's so important when you can set a good foundation with the bat and also start well with the ball. Both teams getting what they wanted. Afghanistan wanted to bat. West Indies wanted to bowl. So let's see how this one pans out. I spoke to Rashid Khan at the toss. He's not too concerned about the duel later on. Brandon King mentioned that he thinks that it will have a part to play. So we'll be looking out intently for that.
And Afghanistan deciding to bring in their 2 experienced campaigners who have put together 400 stand, Rahmanullah Gurbaz and Ibrahim Zadran. And remember, their average is 57.21 when they bat together. Yeah, well, Rahmanullah Gurbaz and Ibrahim Zadran, equally talented. Wonderful on the eyes. Watching him play is just a joy. Gurbaz very aggressive. Ibrahim Zadran more of a timer. Yeah, well, Afghanistan tried different combinations, but finally deciding to go with the Gurbaz and Ibrahim Zadran combination, working so well for them. Worked wonders in the T20I World Cup back in 2024.
And what a tournament that was for them getting to the semi-final. Jayden Seales, given the new ball, he too would be looking to further enhance his reputation. Has had a little bit of a troubling period in white ball cricket, in T20 international cricket more so. We know of his exploits in Test cricket with the red ball.
Covering middle. Coming right arm over.
He'll also know of the importance of this opening partnership. Jayden Seales, some familiarity with them because Gurbaz has been in the CPL for a number of years.
Straight away on the money, and then the highlight. Oh, that is a drama. Gurbaz could not make it because he fumbled with the bowler on his way, completing the run. To the naked eyes, it looked out. Samuel.
Yeah, he's walking. It's really unfortunate because, as you mentioned, he got in an entanglement with Jayden Seales in his follow-through. So absolutely no fault of the bowler. He had to go around him, but wasn't able to. And when we look at the replay, you'll see that he made contact with him, which didn't allow him to get to the crease. So good bit of work from Gudakesh Moti and the West Indies in terms of the direct hit, and what a start. First ball of the first T20I, not even in the frame, just gets there now. But what happened prior to that will be a bone of contention. Jaden Seals, in fairness to him, couldn't move more than he did. And we'll get confirmation of that dismissal. So Gurbaz goes without scoring. Afghanistan lose their first without a run on the board.
And that was very unlucky for Rahmanullah Gurbaz. He's been on the money, isn't it? But it's very unfortunate to see that run out. Well, of course, not the fault of Seals, but he will take it. But spare a thought for that direct hit. Look at that. Good. Moti picks it up, and with one hand, he just aims at the wicket, and it's bullseyes. And that's where the fumble is, Samuel. And that's what does the damage. So West Indies has been right on the money from the word go. That's a shot. That's the shot of the class of Ibrahim Zadran. Opens his account with a boundary. 4 runs to him and 4 runs to Afghanistan.
Yeah, glorious timing from Zadran. Just presents the face of the bat on this shot, looking for swing Jaden Seals. Quite understandable with the new ball. Absolutely phenomenal stroke all along the carpet. The placement and the timing, perfect.
Yeah, well, looking for that outswinger. That's why he's got a slip fielder out there. This time around, just pulls his length a little bit. Ibrahim Zadran just plays it nicely for a single.
Yeah, looking at the replay, I thought there was more of a contact between Rahmanullah Gurbaz and Jaden Seals. But there wasn't that much of a contact. He just lost his balance. Look at it there. Maybe just a touch with the bat on the body of Jaden Seals. But he has no one to blame but himself. He should have avoided Jaden Seals. Jaden Seals did nothing, absolutely nothing wrong. And that's your fault, young man. Move away from the bowler. Nothing he did was wrong there. Unfortunate, yes.
Well, he will get an unwanted record to his name, becoming the first ever Afghan batter and only 5th in the world to be run out on the first ball of the match in the T20I. That will bring Siddiqullah Atal. Come down to bat at number 3. Yeah, just bowling that outside the off-stump line, inviting Siddiqullah Atal to go for the drive. He practices the shot and does the right thing not to go for it. First ball that he's facing out there, get the measure of the wicket, and then after that, try and play your shots.
This is a good test for Afghanistan. We spoke of the record of the opening duo. It's the middle order that really needs to come to the fore in this series and certainly in the World Cup to come. 1 over done and dusted, 1 wicket down. And the score is 6. Why isn't the score on the screen?
A good start to this series and the first match for West Indies, getting Rahmanullah Gurbaz out. The very first ball a bit unlucky, you would say. And brings Siddiqul Atal into the middle. Well, Siddiq is batting towards the shorter boundary now. That boundary is only 63 meters. So that might be an advantage. We'll not look at that. Matthew Ford will share the new ball with Seals. Tell us about Matthew Ford.
He has the ability to get the ball to leave the left-hander. He starts round the wicket. There is that slip in position. So look at that ball seaming away from the left-hander. He's also worked on that wobble seam for the one that goes straight on. So he's an improved cricketer, also contributes with the bat. West Indies going with 5 frontline bowlers in this contest, so not much room for error from any of them. As I mentioned, it's an audition for some of these players. West Indies haven't not named their provisional squad just yet.
Yeah, you bring a good point. So for the players from West Indies, and this is an opportunity to showcase their skills and make themselves a statement to get into the World Cup. Oh, what a shot that is. Ibrahim Zadran just enjoys playing those cover drives. He doesn't run down to the boundary all the way, but full mark to the shots. And he's played.
So we don't have a ticker? Just look at the way he gets close to the ball, eyes over the ball, and the presentation of the bat. It's the full face of the bat making contact with the ball. Not as well timed as his previous stroke, but he's looking confident.
Yeah, bowling just away from him, trying to go towards the shot.
Mate, are we having a ticker or not?
Well, you talk about the West Indies side, and their T20 World Cup side is yet to be announced, and they can make a statement here at this T20I series here. Also for Afghanistan, the form of Ibrahim Zadran is very important. And the way top order of Afghanistan batted in the T20 World Cup back in 2024, it's really important that Ibrahim Zadran is among runs. In the air, that is away from the fielder. That will run down to the boundary. Second boundary to Ibrahim Zadran.
Yeah, just gesticulating how that ball swung in. So it was an errant delivery from Matthew Ford. And going down the leg side, maybe starting a little bit too straight. And going further down the leg side, yes, in the air, but away from the fielder. Short, fine leg. And just enough to beat the fielder position there. And another boundary to him. You can't afford to give these types of easy boundaries in the power play.
Oh, what a shot that is. And you look at the boundaries and you'll say this is the best of all. Ibrahim Zadran.
An absolute treat. We saw one in the first over of the bowling of Jayden Seals, and here again, look at the position of the feet, the head over the ball, and again just maneuvering the blade of the bat to get that placement. A long half volley from Matthew Ford, and deserved that sort of treatment. Needs to get the length just a bit shorter.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I think he's just doing too many things in one over. This time around, he just stands and hits it nicely for just one. It's been an expensive over. 12 runs coming off it. After 2, it's 18 for 1. We look at the last 20 T20s in Dubai. Batting second have won 15 out of 20. but the average first inning score been there 155, and Rashid Khan thought otherwise. They saw that how it was in ILT20, and it wasn't as easy, he thought, chasing targets. And probably that factor, if you put runs on the board, you might well be able to defend that. You were at the toss. Were you surprised Rashid Khan deciding to bat first?
Yeah, let's have a look at this first before I answer that question. Look at how he avoids Jaden Seals. Now you have to make sure as a batter you get around the bowler in his follow through. That's an area that you expect the bowler to end, so you need to go around him.
Wow, what a catch that is! Siddiqul Atal wanted to go for a big shot, doesn't get the timing, and Brendan King, the skipper, has taken a wonderful catch there.
Another wicket falls quite early in the plot. Not what you want when you win the toss and you're up to bat first. It was travelling. Brandon King gets his right paw up and it sticks. Elation for Jaden Seals. Afghanistan in a bit of trouble here at 19 for 2. And Siddiqullah goes for 2.
Well, Afghanistan want to look at the middle order, and for that purpose they have brought Darvesh Rasuli. He's got only 22 matches to his name, 250s to him, with the best of 66. But he is a strong batter and down in the middle order. Oh, he straight away goes for the shot. You probably want to spend a little time out in the middle. Right, you want to score certain number of runs. But let's have a look at the wicket of Siddiqul Atal. You called it right. Just measuring the jump perfectly right. Because at the time you misjudge it and you let the ball go off your hand. What a catch that is from tall Brendan King. Attacking field, putting slip fielder, putting himself down there and getting the dividends. Yeah, well, Darvesh Rasuli will open his account. Right, going into the T20 World Cup, Afghanistan want to strengthen their middle order.
Yeah, just have a look at the running here. And this was the first ball of the innings, getting too close to Jaden Seals, making contact, and hence he wasn't able to get to the other end. And this is what the other batter did, very close to Jaden Seals again, but he made sure that he avoided any bit of contact.
Another quick run taken. You know, when they took that first run, I was about to say that one of the highlights of the batting between Rahmanullah Gurbaz and Ibrahim Zadran is their running between the wicket. I probably jinxed it before I even completed that. Next thing I see, direct hit Modi and getting Rahmanullah Gurbaz out. But it's good to see the Afghanistan batters focusing on the rotational strike. Gurbaz and Ibrahim Zadran setting that example. Then Siddiqullah Atal and Ibrahim Zadran, and now Darvesh and Ibrahim Zadran. Oh, it's in the air. There's no fielder down there. And that will run down to the boundary. Ends the over with the boundary. 7 runs in a wicket in that. After 3, it's 25 for 2. Afghanistan need partnership. They have lost 2 early wickets. But just looking at the fact that they want to focus on the middle order, early wickets might just be a blessing in disguise. It's early to say, but that's one area that Afghanistan want to strengthen. And going into the T20 World Cup 2026, Kerry Pair been brought into the attack. And who better than Samuel Badri, who himself been a spinner, and will tell us a little more about him.
Yeah, he's done this for quite some time. The last ball of the previous over, though, maybe a little bit too full and down the leg side. That angle allowed the batter to hit in that direction. He has had a lot of experience bowling the new ball, Kerry Pair. Very good control, and he varies his pace quite well. In partnership with Gudakesh Moti and Akil Hussain, who's not here, they form a wonderful triumvirate. You asked me a little bit earlier too, Mohammed, about my surprise or lack thereof of Rashid winning the toss and batting first. I kind of understand why he wants to do that, because he figures his bowling is his strength, and whatever score they put on the board, they have that belief that they can defend it. If it's the other way around and they have to chase a high score, maybe not as confident of doing so. So yes, it might have a little bit of due later on, but he believes that his bowling complement can defend whatever they get first when they bat.
Yeah, and 4 spinners in the side, Noor, Rashid, Nabi and Mujib. Deadly combination, isn't that? Again, being a spinner yourself, who among them will you pick if you had to only pick one bowler from him?
Well, Noor Ahmed in the last 2 years has taken the most wickets in T20 cricket. And then you have Rashid Khan, who's closing in on 700 T20 wickets, the most of all bowlers in the world. Quick single, so it's very difficult to identify one, and especially against the West Indies, who have struggled against wrist spin. So whatever total these guys get on the board, it's not going to be straightforward for the West Indies. They've struggled against spin historically.
Come on, Follicle.
That's been a good start to the over. 3 runs coming off it. After 4, it's 28 for 2.
It's been eventful 4 overs so far. Afghanistan losing 2 wickets. Bit erratic with the ball as well. West Indies spraying the ball around. Excellent delivery. Will take a single. Nick Compton, how do you assess the innings so far?
Well, good evening everyone. It's been a great start from the West Indies. They've bowled with precision, with some pace. I like the look of the aggression. I think that one just going down might have got a little tickle on it. Yeah, you can see Shamar Joseph just signifying the fact that they might have got a little better on it. So it's got a bit of pace, has Shamar. 13 matches, 15 wickets. Yeah, good best there. Likes to take wickets, does Shamar.
Finds the fielder. Made an extra cover. So Afghanistan looking to check their intensity ahead of the T20 World Cup in India and Sri Lanka. A lot of expectation from Afghanistan, the way they played in the previous edition of T20 World Cup in West Indies. looking to assess how Darvish Rasuli can contribute as a batter in the middle order for Afghanistan. Not quite getting the timing right.
Yeah, a lot of answers, or should we say questions, for this Afghanistan middle order. This was earlier. A look at the T20 World Cup trophy, and isn't that magnificent? Glistening in the afternoon sun, you could say. Yeah, that starts pretty soon, a couple of weeks' time. Sri Lanka and India, and everyone will be trying to get themselves into form. This one is clipped hard and square and will reach the boundary.
Error in line, straying down the leg side. Easy picking for a batter who likes to take time to tackle the fast bowlers coming at him. Wristily played, connecting it from the center of the blade.
Yeah, a bit of a freebie from Shamar. He'll be disappointed with that. Generally, bowlers have started well, haven't they? They bowl with good pace and aggression, and Afghanistan find themselves in a slightly precarious position. They wouldn't have wanted to lose those 2 early wickets.
Clobbered through the onside. It's bouncing away to the fence for 4. Back-to-back boundaries for Darvish Rasuli.
Yeah, good intent from Rasuli. There might be a slip in place, but he's decided that attack is the best way to combat this pace attack from the West Indies.
Darvish Rasuli has been given a clear role of attacking the short ball. That's been the problem for him over the years. Not in control of the stroke. Aerial but safe. Couple of runs on the overdrive. Darvish Rasuli. 5 overs gone. 39 for 2 Afghanistan.
Go, boys!
Yeah. Unfortunately, this is
39 for 2 Afghanistan, batting well in patches. 2 right-hand batters in the middle. Ibrahim in particular looking solid with some glorious hits to the fence. Down the track, over the top of mid-on. He's taking chances. Ibrahim.
Yeah, good use of the feet from Ibrahim. We've already seen a couple of commanding shots through that offside to the seamers, but this is a first look at a bit of aggression from him against the spin. Not a huge amount of spin to talk about, so he could pick his place there, really. Mid-off back. This time he thunders that through the offside. That's fantastic feet. Gave himself a little bit of room early. Loves it through that offside, doesn't he?
He's made a conscious effort of late to explore the offside region to improve upon his strike rate. That has been a lot of concern for Afghanistan in the power play overs, about finding that explosiveness in the first 6 overs, and that's where he's decided to hit through the offside. And it's paying dividend at the moment for Ibrahim.
Yeah, well, he lost his partner in crime, didn't he, Gurbaz, pretty early. Some nifty work from the West Indies fielding unit. But he's decided to take the bull by the horns here and try and make the use of this power play. Looking at average power plays around the 50 mark, so they're doing okay.
Brilliant stop on the follow-through. Someone who's brilliant against the spin bowlers, Darvish Rasuli. Plays the sweep shot, is very good when it comes to using his feet. Relaxed presence at the crease.
Two men back on the leg side.
Poor delivery. That should have been put away to the fence for 4. It's wide.
50 up for Afghanistan. 2 balls remaining in the power play. After those 2 early losses, they'll be quite happy with that. Captain and coach and the team will be a little bit more settled in the changing room there.
Excellent delivery. Almost shocked him. Possibly the last series before the World Cup for Jonathan Trott as a coach of Afghanistan. Excellent delivery. They've been able to use the power play conditions to good effect, the field restrictions. Ibrahim in particular setting the tone with some glorious strokes through the offside. Gets a full toss. Single to end the power play overs. 6 overs gone, 51 for 2. So 6 overs have been bowled. Field restrictions will be lifted. It means there will be more spin with liberty for the captain to protect the boundary. Can have 5 fielders on the fence. 41 matches for Gudekis Moti. 3 for 22, economies of 7.97 is good for someone who bowls in the power play overs as well. Tucked away on the onside for a single.
Moti plays for the Amazon Warriors in the CPL, a very good CPL 2025, so he's coming off some good form, 15 wickets in that. And a pretty clear sign from West Indies here early to get the double spin threat on.
Just drawing the batter forward. Going at the rate of 8.21. He's been given the responsibility to attack the spin bowlers. There is Rasuli. A partnership developing for Afghanistan. It's been mixed bag for Afghanistan after winning the toss and interestingly deciding to bat first.
Yeah, they didn't want to have this. This was an absolute nightmare as an opening batsman. And in between that mishap, played some pretty good shots. Zadran was classical as ever through the offside. Tries to get another one away there, of course. And then there was this, an unbelievable snatch from Captain King. A couple of short ones and a few boundaries dispersed in between. So all in all, you'd say it was a pretty even power play in the end. 53 for 2 now, Afghanistan, going quite well.
What's remarkable from Afghanistan's perspective is that after losing wicket of the first delivery, they've been able to stabilize the things for them. 7 overs gone, 53 for 2. Five bowlers used, 1 for 13 in 2 overs for Seals. Losing the wicket of Ramanullah Gurbaz of the very first delivery of the match. Run out. Here at the iconic Dubai International Cricket Stadium. Gorgeous stroke straight down the ground. Amazing stroke from Rasuli.
First 6 of the match and a 68-meter boundary. And he got all of that, didn't he? High elbow, hold the pose. This was the, well, shot of the day so far.
Afghanistan. The Afghan fans back in Afghanistan will be more than happy the way things are transpiring for Afghanistan now. A lot of expectation from Dervish Rasuli. Slower delivery down the leg side. Wide will be signal. Showing the intent and particularly the way he's been able to bat against the fast bowlers of short pitch deliveries. It's been remarkable.
Yeah, he's done a good job at the other end. Ibrahim holding the fort, and Rasuli coming in despite losing 2 wickets, showing a bit of aggression and trying to knock these big quicks off their line and length, of course. 2 men out on the offside, 3 on the leg. Deep backward square mid wicket and a long on.
Nicely tucked away. Sense of determination in taking singles and twos here from Afghanistan. Dervish Rasuli has been around the scene for quite some time in domestic cricket, around a decade. Not quite realizing his potential as a batsman in international cricket. Ominous signs for Afghanistan.
Well, this is the part of the game where Rashid Khan really asked his players, I know Jonathan Trott had an eye on it, to really try and get this middle part of the innings right. 7.25 is their average power play, which you have to say they did pretty well, but it's the middle. 7.12 as an economy during those middle overs is not really good enough. Also tend to lose 49 wickets, so Jonathan Trott will have an eye on that, there's no doubt. 49 wickets in that middle period in 2025. So that's where things have gone wrong for Afghanistan, and they'll want to put that right come the World Cup.
A1 was just a single down to third. That's the only area where there has been criticism about Jonathan Trott, about not addressing the middle order situation. They kept faltering throughout the campaign in the last couple of years in one-day format as well as in T20 format as well. But finally everything is coming to fruition. No wonder there is smiles in the dugout.
Captain and coach having a bit of a giggle.
I remember having a conversation with Dervish Rasuli during Zimbabwe series. He was talking about clear game plan has been given by the coach to attack the short pitch deliveries, getting those boundaries away in the slot, dispatch to the fence from Ibrahim, and then from Dervish Rasuli. Outstanding stroke straight over the top of bowler's head.
Yeah, well, that's what you get with the West Indies. You get a bit of menace and you get a bit of pace, but you get the odd full ball here and there. It's part and parcel of what they bring. This one is hit straight over mid-off this time. Another 6. This time Ibrahim gets in on the act.
Eight overs gone, 69 for 2 Afghanistan.
Keep going, boys. Lovely, lovely. Good.
69 for 2 in 8.1. What a magnificent stroke there. As soon as he saw that, his eyes went agog.
free swing of the arms as well. Something that tells you that the world's a better place. And Ibrahim is scoring runs and in this manner. Joined by Samuel Badri. Welcome.
Hello, Suhas. Hello, everyone, once again. Yep, a wonderful partnership between these two. But if I can just focus on Gudakesh Moti, this series is such an important one for him. Missed that last series against New Zealand, struggled in the series prior to that against Bangladesh. And he was given a little bit of a break and asked to go and work on his action, work on his game before he made this return. So for him, more than anyone else in this playing 11, it's an important one with that World Cup squad to be named imminently.
So far, so good for Moti.
Lovely, lovely.
Yeah, I had a little chat with him. He was working quite diligently to get his rhythm back. And sometimes as a spinner, you go through a little bit of a lull. And I think that was the case with him. Now he has regained some confidence. And he's hoping that he can get some wickets to boost that even further. 9 overs gone, 72 for 2.
Right, the Afghanistan T20I World Cup squad with head coach Jonathan Trott, Zadran Darvish Rasuli, Muhammad Ishaq, Ramanullah Gurbaz, Sadiqullah Atal, Rashid Khan will be skipping them, Azmatullah Omarzai, of course. Gulbuddin Naib has been there for a long time. His experience would be vital for this side, with Muhammad Nabi as well. Nabinul Haq is still nursing that injury. Will they miss him, or will they find a replacement in form?
Yeah, a good bit of running. Weighted the shot perfectly. He saw the opportunity for a couple. The response was really good. And that's something that both these teams will continue to work on, the running between the wickets, particularly through the middle overs when the boundaries aren't as frequent. And so if you can mix that up with a boundary here or there, you can keep a pace with a run rate of 8, 8.5.
Yeah, Ibrahim was more reachy to take that single. Rasuli knew exactly how hard he's hit it too. Said no right away.
He has a little bit of a unique technique, doesn't he, Rasuli? When the fast bowler is operating, he sort of takes a step towards the umpire, towards the leg side, maybe to give himself some room through the offside. Have a look at his setup. And once that bowler is in the delivery stride, he seemed to be going leg side a bit.
And that's creating room. Opens up a new pocket of space for himself. Will be much better after that boundary.
He understands the importance of the need to keep scoring. The way modern T20 international cricket is played, teams don't slow down through the middle phase. They want to keep a pace and really set a strong foundation for that final 5 overs or so. So now that they're well set, they'll want to get a move on. 8 wickets in hand, and almost at the halfway stage of the innings.
After a long time, it seems like that. After a long time, there is a part of the bat that doesn't guarantee good runs. Didn't read the pace on it.
One of the things that stands out to me as well when I look at the West Indies 11 out in the field. Johnson Charles donning the gloves. There is Amir Jangu in the playing 11 as well, who is a more established wicketkeeper. What that says to me is that Johnson Charles is potentially in the provisional squad as the backup wicketkeeper to, let's say, Shea Hope. So they're giving him some game time in preparation for that.
He's running the first one hard. He's got to settle for a single eventually. Now Ibrahim inching towards a half century. Wouldn't be his first. Remember, 3 on the trot already. Now can he make it 4? What an innings Rasool's played. 33 or 24 after the early exit of Sadiq today. This partnership has steadied the ship indeed for Afghanistan. A little bit of a headache for the man on screen. Had this one under control. And will retain strike as well, Rasool. At the halfway stage, Afghanistan 81 for 2. And it's time to replenish fluids. Yes, 62 of 48 Rasooli and Ibrahim have put together, and both of them have taken turns to go for the big shots.
Lost a couple wickets early, 19 for 2, so they needed a little bit of a rebuild, and this is what these two provided, some stability. The halfway stage of the innings now with the score on 81, they have a very good platform. One of the things that they've been, I suppose, guilty of in the past, Suhas, is not understanding the situation of the game and what was required. And that is something that they continue to work on under the guidance of the head coach, Jonathan Trott. They also have Toby Radford in that technical team who would continue to guide these young players as to understanding game situations, that situational and game awareness. And if they can figure that out, this team is a talented bunch.
He's been terrific, Moti, thus far. As you mentioned, Samuel, it's about ironing out the chinks, isn't it, before the World Cup. We've got to utilize this opportunity. Really well bowled once again by Moti. Just curtailing the options there for the batter. And Etisalat Afghanistan will be rebranded soon with E&, as its mother company in UAE. E&, is beyond the telecommunication world, providing more and more digital services. Ibrahim collects a much needed boundary after having been kept quiet in this over thus far.
Yeah, I like the direction where he's aiming. He's aiming straight down the ground. Always a good option to hit the ball in the direction from where it came. Good feet movement as well, getting towards the pitch of the delivery. They can't allow any bowler just to go through economically. Prior to that boundary, Moti had just conceded 6 runs in 2.5 overs or so. So they need to find ways to score off him.
It's still been a probing over. He's forced the batters to take the additional bit of risk, which of course the batter was rewarded. And not from the best part of the bat. King doing well. It's a very good outfield, yeah? Would have trickled to the fence. There was only one line of defense, and that's the skipper. Despite that boundary, an excellent comeback. 87 for 2 after 2.
West Indies squad for this series, as many as 8 first choice players unavailable, the likes of Shea Hope, Romario Shepherd, Alzari Joseph on the mend as well. But interestingly, they have identified their provisional squad, the West Indies, in line with the protocols given by ICC, but they haven't named it just yet. And Darren Sammy will be keeping a close eye on just 1 or 2 players who he thinks can make an impact. Alzari Joseph, as I mentioned, still in rehab. That one was struck really well and will go for 4 despite protection in the deep. So good bit of timing from Rasuli. And this partnership continues to blossom. 73 now from 56 deliveries. A little bit short from Kari Pierre, and using the depth of the crease quite well. So there are just a couple players, Suhas, maybe positions that Darren Sammy and the management team will be looking at. And that squad, I understand, that World Cup squad will be named prior to the South Africa series, which happens just a few days after this one. So a final opportunity for just a couple players.
Right, then the South Africa series becomes the dry run in terms of testing out the balance before the big World Cup.
And I spoke to Darren Sammy before the start of the play. He mentioned something. He said that things are aligning for him, or at least he thinks so. West Indies won in 2012 in Sri Lanka. They won in 2016 in India. And guess what, Suhas and viewers? This World Cup is being hosted in both those countries. So, I don't know. You never can tell.
The ring looks shiny. But yeah, but this time they don't have Badri. Rasuli will retain strike. At the end of 12, 97 for 2.
Just 1 wicket there for Jayden Seales, the all-important wicket. Otherwise, not much to write home about for the West Indies. It's all been Afghanistan so far. They're sitting this match up nicely, you would think, in their real comfort zone. Batting first, they like to bat first. Some big scores. Ibrahim closing in on another 50. He's a consistent man, isn't he?
Oi.
50 up for Ibrahim Zadran. That's his fourth 50. And it's very well played, in command. First ever Afghan batter to hit 450s in a row in T20I. So what a stat that is.
Amazing consistency from Afghanistan's best batter in modern era. He's redefining the top order batsmanship in Afghanistan. Hits it down the ground. Sense of security at the crease for both batters. Ibrahim raising his half century of just 37 deliveries after losing the wicket early. It was important from Afghanistan's perspective to provide that stability, that partnership. It's been applauded by everyone present here.
Yeah, mark of his batsmanship is, I suppose, his straight bat, the elegance, the way he doesn't try and overhit the ball. I think that's been a real mark of the innings today, that's for sure. Some of those cover drives he played were absolutely from the top draw. It looks like he's really getting out of first or second gear, does he? 51 from 38, so great start here. And they've got a long batting list to come. Nabi, Omarzai, Gulbadin, and of course Rashid, who can give it a good thrash at the end. We looked at that
Oh, yes.
another nice looking shot. He'll push hard for two. Both of them will. And they'll come back again. So good running from Rasuli and Ibrahim. 85. That's the over. 13 done. It's 104 for two. Yeah, a bit of a powerhouse to come. Ahmed Nabi, we know all about the president. In at 6 is Omar Zai and of course Gulbadin, so they'll be licking their lips to get a bit of a crack in the later stages of this innings. Ford back on for his third over. This one is deceived, it's out in the open, it's probably just going to land short. We'll come back again for two, so good running.
Slower bouncer attempted. Bit of extra bounce. Not quite coming on, but this has been a scintillating half century from Ibrahim. There's some glorious strokes through the offside to set the tone in the innings. Lovely wristy flicks as well, but he likes the offside region and uses the feet against the spin bowlers as well. A nice controlled half century from Mr. Consistent for Afghanistan. Ibrahim getting 4 half centuries on the trot.
Yeah, he got 3 against Zimbabwe in the previous series back in October, so he's a man in form, that is for sure. Have a look at that wagon wheel. One big towering 6 straight. This one is hit hard through the leg side. Yeah, it's a very good stop in the deep by Gudakesh Moti, and that'll be 50 for Rasuli, who's played a supportive role, you could say. Excellent innings.
It's a career-saving half century from Darvish Rasuli. His third in T20 internationals, 50 of 36. Just bludgeoning through the onside to raise a half century. Sense of determination in this innings, sense of determination in celebration from Darvish Rasuli as well. Big positive ticked over for Afghanistan.
partnership up to 90 from just 69 balls. How important this will be, we'll only know in some time, but it's been an excellent innings from Rasuli. As you say, he took the pressure off his partner. He lost 2 early wickets, and it needed someone to come out and not allow the West Indian quicks to get the better of him, and he did that. Took on the short ball. He's run well.
Gorgeous drive straight down the ground. Will settle for a single. What's remarkable about Darvish Rasuli's innings is the way he's been able to hit the short of length deliveries. His batting against spin bowlers has always been outstanding. It was about standing up and getting attacking strokes away against the pace bowlers. That's where he has shown remarkable improvement.
Still 3 out on the leg side. And he's come across looking for something there, trying to get it over that short, fine leg.
We've seen a couple of examples in this innings already when the bowler is trying to take the face off. Batters struggle to find the timing. Astonishing half-century from Darvish Rasuli, 51 of 38 with 5 fours and 1 6. A career-defining half-century from Darvish Rasuli. Afghanistan will be bolstered heading into the T20 World Cup. His form is going to be critical from their perspective.
Into the pitch, nice finish from Matthew Ford. And ends the 14th over. It's 111 for 2. Well, there was talk of 150 being the par score, but you have a feeling that they might get a little bit more than that this evening. Pierre back on, and he goes leg side this time. Does he find the gap? No, straight to the fielder out at deep mid-wicket. Shimron Hetmeyer. Sure we'll be seeing his power hitting a bit later.
Short boundaries away on the onside, 63 meters. That's why there is a conscious effort to pull the ball through the onside. Deep mid-wicket in position, long on. Hit down the ground. 1 bounce to the fielder. It's been 18 deliveries since the last boundary was struck.
Yeah, they've kept it out of the hitting areas. It's been a good change of bowling again. Spin and a bit of seam and just rotating everyone. This one is gone straight. He aims straighter and hits it well enough. It'll go for 4.
Nick, you were talking about the importance of bowling the right line well outside the off stump this time around, just making subtle change in line with the stumps and drilled down the ground for 4. A delightful stroke of arm delivery.
Yeah, you can see West Indians trying to keep it away from the arc of Rasuli. He's particularly powerful on anything that comes in straight at him. This is a look at that boundary, which was a bit of a in the slot, wasn't it?
Swung away on the onside. It's a mighty hit from Darvish Rasuli. It's gone in the stands for 6. Afghanistan back into it.
This was in the hitting area. Pierre again choosing to go full. And this time, instead of hitting him straight, he gets down on one knee and absolutely cracks it over mid-wicket. 82 meters. And boy, he enjoyed that.
100 partnership comes up between 2 right-handers. Afghanistan is breathing again. Over extra cover. Delightful stroke. Rasuli on fire.
Well, he might just be booking himself a place in that T20 squad for the World Cup. His highest score now in T20 cricket. Made his debut against Zimbabwe last year and really taking his opportunity, you feel, at this stage. That was a quite brilliant shot. One over the leg side and one now over extra cover.
Afghanistan batters are making good noises here ahead of the T20 World Cup in India. Excellent delivery, slightly fuller, bit of tossed up delivery to mark the end of the 15th over. 128 for 2 Afghanistan.
Yeah, quite magnificent 109-run partnership between Rasuli and Ibrahim. It was initially Ibrahim who played some beautiful shots, but ever since Rasuli came in, he's really been the powerhouse in this partnership. They've dovetailed well. One hasn't scored, the other one has. They've run well as well. West Indies will want to tidy up their bowling in these latter stages. Jaden Seals, the pick of the bowlers so far.
Swung through the onside. Powerful stroke, bouncing away for 4. Afghanistan continuing to produce boundaries to the delight of the spectators here.
Well, if Rasuli doesn't get you, Ibrahim will. He's been particularly classical in this innings so far, but this one was nice and straight. Yes, there was a bit of pace taken off, which allowed him the time to get really underneath it. Picks the gap perfectly.
Pulled. Not in control of the stroke, just a single. Afghanistan is putting pressure on West Indies. They're not reacting well.
Yeah, well, we're approaching the golden time for Afghanistan. They've got an exceptional run rate in the death, 11.92, their average run rate in those dying overs. So they've got through this middle phase. Talked about middle phase. There we go. Not hitting boundaries. They've been rotating the strike quite well. A field change out in the deep. A swap of personnel from deep mid-wicket to long off.
Good bouncer. That's the area, that's where it's been a bit of concern for Darvish Rasuli over the period of time. That was a sharp bouncer for the bowler who's got good experience of bowling in Test match cricket.
Yeah, and I'd like to have seen a bit more of that tonight. The wicket down there is pretty hard. I think we saw with that new ball, it came on. There was a little bit of swing initially. A lot of swing off the middle of Ibrahim's bit, granted. But the wicket is quite hard. There is some pace in it.
That's the length that they should be concentrating. They could have bowled more deliveries, short pitch deliveries in progression of this innings. That's where West Indies missed a trick. Just get a feeling.
Yeah, and especially out to the long boundary there. There really is a lot of space. And it's a big, big hit to get it out there that far. Jaden Seals has been clever. He's bowled good change-ups. And again, he's short. So he's bowling to a good plan here. Smart stuff from the senior quick.
Late realization from West Indies. West Indies pace bowling unit. The biggest challenge for Afghanistan coming into this competition was the batting against the fast bowlers, particularly short of length deliveries. That's where they've been successful, all the teams against Afghanistan. They bowled too full today, and the line was around the leg stump, and that's where Darvish Rasuli taking full advantage. Plenty of deliveries, fullest length, leg side is just like that.
Yeah, you I have a feeling that Coach Sammy will be disappointed. It's a tight run second to end the 16th over. It's 137 for 2.
Well, Afghanistan are 137 for 2 with 4 overs left. And you'll tell with the firepower they have, they can still get plenty. As I'm joined by Samuel Badri, a partnership 118 of 85, looks threatening. 4 overs, any predictions? How many runs could be on the board?
Yeah, I think they're well on their way to get above what that average first inning score is here in the last few matches at the stadium, 164. So they should surpass that, maybe aiming closer to 180 if things go in their favor.
Straight away goes for the shot. Unlucky for the bowler, but lucky for Ibrahim Zadran. And starts the over with the boundary.
Yeah, just mentioned that they can get close to 180 if things go their way. First ball, it certainly does. A fortuitous boundary here, inside edge, could so easily have crashed into the stumps. Nothing Johnson Charles could have done there. So starts the over with a boundary. But Afghanistan, Rashid Khan, Jonathan Trott, and that management team will be very happy with the way these two have gone. Lost a couple early wickets. And that should be signaled wide. And the way the middle order responded after those early strikes is really admirable. Rasuli, his 70, a little bit of brute force in between some good strokes. And this now is Afghanistan's highest ever third wicket stand in T20 internationals. So it's a record partnership from these two.
Yeah, we call that a blessing in disguise early when we were together, that early wickets fell and they needed the middle order to bat. And just before the T20 World Cup, they get that. Ibrahim Zadran, Darvesh Rasuli, who has been a lot counted on, strengthening that middle order. And this is how these two have batted. Some glorious shots from both the right-hand batters.
And also the run in between the wickets. You look at this package, you'll only see the boundaries. What you don't see is the way they've rotated the strike as well, which complements that boundary hitting. It's so important in any partnership, that strike rotation.
And this is not going to help West Indies. And bowling too wide. Yes, you want to bowl it away from his reach, but you don't bowl it so far away that you have to bowl it again. 15 fours, 3 sixes are the highlights. 125 of 89, and they're still out in the middle. A bit of a worry for West Indies. Our stats man Mazhar told us early on that at this venue, West Indies still have not registered a single victory. And that might still be playing in their mind, isn't it?
Just short of the fielder, didn't make an attempt. And I think it is Shimron Hetmyer. No need to remind us of that stat. And it's only a small sample size. Only 4 matches they've played here. And a lot of us would remember that World Cup match, though, against England, when they were shot out for just 55 in one of those 4 defeats. The other thing I want to mention is Shamar Joseph. He's only returning now to competitive cricket after a few months off. And straight down the ground should be a couple. He last played in the CPL back in the West Indies in September last year. So he too has been recovering from injury. So this here is an ideal opportunity for him to get back some match practice, no doubt, will be a shoo-in for the World Cup with his extra pace and what he's done in the past.
Yeah, well said, Samuel. It has been an eventful over. When you look at how he's bowled, it's been also Super Cola. This game is powered by Super Cola, Afghanistan's homegrown beverage brand, delivering international quality. Super Cola, made for moments like this. Sit, relax, sip some Super Cola and enjoy this match. This time around, fielder well collected, but they will run because there's a bit of a fumble. That will allow the run be completed. 10 runs coming off that over. After 17, it's 147 for 2. Look at the phases, how Afghanistan have scored 51 in the first 6 overs and then 77 without loss in that middle phase from 7 to 15 overs. And that is where Afghanistan had their worries. But you will think that maybe they have, for this match at least, sorted it out. Slower delivery, good disguise that from Seals.
Yeah, this would give them a lot of confidence. We spoke about the opening partnership, Ramanullah Gurbaz and Zadran, and what they've achieved in the past. A little bit of variation shown there by Jaden Seals. Under the pump now, these two registering half centuries. That partnership has been brutal. Can they put in the squeeze in the end?
That's a good shot into the hands of the fielder. He drops that. Moti, who affected that run out with the very first ball, drops a sitter. Well, nothing going towards West Indies' way.
Usually a very good fielder, Gudakesh Moti. Straight to him, in and out. Jaden Seals will be very disappointed with that effort.
Ibrahim Zadran this time just throws his bat at it. This will fall in no man's land. And they take the second run. You will think that maybe a little bit of shoulders down, something. You got to be on your toes, and that brings 150 for Afghanistan.
Yeah, sloppy from the West Indies. The last couple deliveries, a catch going down, and this should never have been two. No one could have taken the catch. That's the first opportunity there. Moti, the guilty party. And then straight after, what should have been one turned into two.
This time around, a little slower, in the air, and dropped. And this time it is Hitmaya. So I beg your pardon, it is Evan Lewis who drops the catch. And now Seals, if you are the bowler, what would be your reaction? All the three deliveries were in the air. The two of those were certain catches and have been dropped.
Misfortune again for Jaden Seals, producing opportunities but not being taken by his fielders. Evan Lewis settled under it but didn't hold on. And so it seems to be contagious. Yes, I agree with you, Jaden Seals.
Well, but one thing to see, the cutters, the slower deliveries have been doing job for the fast bowlers in this over. Opportunities created, and they have been shelled, of course. But a thing that the Afghanistan fast bowler might well want to look at. Remember, Gulbadin Naib, who's got a good record against West Indies, is in the side. And they're only playing with one specialist fast bowler. Azmatullah Omarzai can bowl as well with the new ball. So something that they need to look at. Well, it has been an eventful over. And they will run this hard for 2. 8 runs coming off it. After 18, Afghanistan are 155 for 2. Yeah, that'll be wide. Akbar Ali out there in the middle thinks that this is a wide, and yes, it was away from the guideline. He'll have to bowl it again. Well, the thinking is right. You don't want to bowl into his arc. But also, if you look at the previous over, Samuel, and you'll tell us better, I believe the slower balls is one other way that you will want to go to as a fast bowler. You got to have the variations, isn't that? Yeah, Nabi padded up. And this time around, bowls a little slower one. And this is dropped again. Can you believe that? And these are 3 catches dropped in the span of 8 deliveries. Can you believe it?
Well, believe it or not, it just happened. And he's smiling as well. 3 drop catches in the space of a few deliveries. And all of them regulation. He too is very good, but not tonight.
Now this time around, he's got the connection right or not. That is away from the fielder, and he makes a mess of it. He doesn't throw himself behind the ball, kind of thing that maybe the ball is turning over Tebber. At the end, allows the ball to go to the boundary. And this time around, it is Evan Lewis.
Yeah, whoever is in charge of the fielding from a West Indian standpoint will not be happy with this. Trying to circle it, and just look at that effort there. They're happy, they're clapping at everything. These batters are getting a lot of favors from the West Indians. This time, it should be taken. No, it falls safely. Everything going the way of Afghanistan at the moment.
Yeah, well, in the previous over, when Evan Lewis dropped the catch, I thought it was Hitmaya. Hitmaya didn't disappoint, said the com box. It has been eventful last 2 overs. Yes, for Afghanistan, rightly so. They want to accelerate. They want to get as many they can. In the process, opportunities have been created. So you got to give it to the West Indies bowlers. Once again, slower off the surface. Doesn't get a big shot off that.
I want to have a look at this. Aaron Griffith, the coach in charge of the fielding. What more can you do as a coach? These are regulation catches taken maybe 9.5 times out of 10.
What happened is Joseph lost his smile when his catch was dropped off his bowling. Well, another eventful over comes to an end. 10 runs coming off it after 19. It's 165 for 2. Yes, I got it. Last 2 overs not going West Indies way, and fielders need to be blamed. Only got 19 runs off those 2 overs. So kudos to the bowlers for bowling into the right areas, bowling those cutter, slower deliveries. But 3 catches been dropped, and those that went in the air just didn't reach the fielders. Last 6 deliveries, how many can they get? This is high, long in anthem, you'll tell. Probably little, just a little, but enough for a maximum.
Hitting to the bigger side, but he's been there for so long. He really got the measure of that first delivery from Ford. 150, the partnership, 152 of just 107 deliveries. The highest score for Afghanistan against this opposition.
And is that another one? Now I'll have to correct that. The previous one was maybe high, long in anthem. This is higher, this is longer, and this is even better from Ibrahim Zadran, who gets to his highest individual score.
What a start to the final over of the innings. 5 sixes now, 2 in succession. Problems for Matthew Ford and the West Indies. And look at the reaction. Even he is impressed. They all are, if you're supporting Afghanistan.
Yeah, he'll have to bowl that again. So that is what the drop catches do. You don't allow the new batters come. You allow the settled batters out in the middle who have the good measure of the surface. And this is the damage that they can actually put. Amir Haji Zada Hospital, where you can seek standard treatment.
Maybe the West Indians will have to visit there for some treatment, because it's being dished out to them.
Once again, slower away from him. This is good. A good comeback after being hit for 2 back-to-back sixes. But that brings Darvesh Rasuli on the strike now. How many can Darvesh Rasuli get out of that?
And both players have registered their highest individual scores in this format. Rasuli has been so impressive in his 83, coming off just 57. And a lot to be proud of for the team in blue.
Slower, Darvesh Rasuli waits for it but doesn't get the connection to his liking. And that'll bring Ibrahim Zadran back on the strike. 15 runs have come off the last 4 deliveries. And again, I repeat myself, it is because you drop catches. This would have been 10-15 runs short at least if you'd allow new batter come. You can't confirm or guarantee, and don't drop catches.
Yeah, such a good point. A new batter would have to at least take a delivery or 2 to get going. It's so difficult to go straight away. So very good point. You drop catches, and this is the result. Good delivery from Ford, full and straight, so not much you can do as a batter, but started off the over quite expensively. And first time 2 Afghanistan batters have scored 80 plus in the same T20 international. So a lot of records have gone down so far.
Yeah, and again, more importantly, this is the middle order that Afghanistan, Jonathan Trott, the head coach in particular, was concerned about. Slower, last delivery, and that is in the air. Fielder settling underneath and takes it. Hitmaya finally holds on to this to end this partnership. Afghanistan will take it. 16 runs have come off the last over, and Afghanistan managed to get 181 for 3, which is their highest score against West Indies.
Yeah, and their fans are happy. These 2 will be very pleased, along with their teammates. I mentioned that they lost a wicket of the very first delivery of the match run out, and then they were 19 for 2 in a spot of bother. And those 2 recorded the highest 3rd wicket partnership in T20Is and the 2nd highest partnership for all wickets in this format. What a start to this 3-match T20 International Series. The final delivery slower back of the hand. And that's the longer, deeper side. Hetmeyer takes the catch this time. Quite a few drop catches before.
Yeah, brilliant partnership. 162 of 113 deliveries. We'll go down to Ibrahim Zadran to have an interview there.
We have Ibrahim Zadran. Ibrahim, very well done, firstly. Those 2 wickets, early wickets, what were your discussions immediately after that with Darvish Rasooli?
Bismillah Rahman Rahim. It was pretty simple. I just told him the wicket is pretty good. Ball is coming really well. Don't try hard. Let the ball come into your box. Play proper cricketing shots. So as much as we play like that, easily we can build the partnership and we can put them under pressure. In the first runs in between the wicket is very important. So we should put that pressure on them, and rest, let's see what's going to happen.
Ibrahim, well, after you got going, it was 51 for 2 at the end of the power play. Thereafter, you maneuvered through the middle overs really well. Was there a specific plan to it today? The overs 7 to 15.
Yeah, I have been playing this format for the last 3-4 years, so I have got the experience how to play in the power play, get the momentum, then how to carry on the momentum and build the partnership in between in the middle overs, which is very important for the team. We were trying to focus on single double and finish the loose ball. So whatever ball we got in the range, so we could have finished it. So this is what we have done today in the middle overs.
And finally, Ibrahim, happy with 181?
Sorry, I didn't
happy
get that.
Happy with 181 on the board?
Yeah, I think so. This is what we want. After the first 2 overs, I have just passed the message that we should score 160 plus. The more runs we got, it's going to be the key and important runs for the team and for the bowler. So yeah, I'm pretty happy with the 181. We will try to execute the plans in bowling and fielding.
You were phenomenal with the bat in hand. All the very best for the second half.
Thank you so much.
Well, Ibrahim Zadran goes to his highest individual, 87 unbeaten against West Indies. He's a joy to watch when he's in the rhythm. Well, it is going to be a heavy task for the West Indies side when they come down to bat. And the batting, Rahmanullah Gurbaz got out the very first delivery. Ibrahim Zadran then putting those 87 run and more importantly, a 162-run partnership alongside Darvish Rasooli, who also scored 84, his individual best, making 181 for 3 at the completion of 20 overs.
Yeah, from a bowling standpoint, just 1 wicket falling to a bowler in 19.5 overs. That was Jayden Seals, and then the 2nd wicket falling of the very last delivery of the innings. Gudakesh Moti was quite economical. Ford very expensive, so they'll have to have a think about their bowling plans into that next T20I. Just the 5 bowlers used tonight for the West Indies.
Yeah, well, spinners giving away 7.5 and fast bowlers going at the economy of 10. Darvish Rasooli and Ibrahim Zadran. What a brilliant show that was. The highest 3rd wicket partnership ever for the Afghanistan. 162 is the reason why they have 181 for 3. And well, West Indies, when they come down to bat, they're going to score 182 to get their first win at Dubai International Cricket Stadium, Samuel. We'll have a short break and then we'll come back soon. Stay tuned.
Yeah, Afghanistan taking on West Indies, and this is the first of the 3 T20Is. Earlier winning the toss and choosing to bat first, Afghanistan. Lost a couple of early wickets, but Ibrahim stood tall, 87 of 56. Kind of an innings that will set the tone beautifully for the entire series for him. Ibrahim Zadran was excellent along with Rasuli, 84 of 59. As these two notched together a partnership, the highest third wicket partnership ever in T20Is for Afghanistan. Becomes a sorry story after Seals and Forbes 1 wicket apiece. There was also because of catches being dropped. Not one, not two, but 3 of them, and West Indies want to look into it and improve thereby. Now 182, that's the magical number that West Indies would be after. Joined by Nick Compton, very warm welcome. You seem to enjoy the first innings and how the surface behaved.
Very warm welcome to us and to all our viewers, of course. Evan Lewis, Brandon King. 2 powerhouses of West Indies cricket striding out there, hoping to put a dent in this rather large total, you'd have to say. Afghanistan outdoing themselves somewhat on a very good wicket. Arriving here a little bit earlier. They've had a lot of matches through the ILT20. Let's have a look at the runs. 1,704 for Brandon Kings and Evan Lewis. Well, both got pedigree, haven't they? The highest score of 85. And the last time they opened the innings together was in November 2024, and that was against England at Bridgetown. Highest of 107 versus Sri Lanka at Dambulla in October.
And Mujibur Rahman, as we so often see in T20 cricket, with the ball in hand, new ball in hand. Ready to ask all sorts of questions. Brandon King has his plans clear. Wants to follow a very different template to what his opposition had eventually. Losing weights early on, but then finding the balance and the much needed partnership.
It's a big run chase on the cards here, and we're all ready for the first ball.
No run, no run. Hey.
It's a nice looking shot, just ease through the gap, and that will run away for 4. So a lovely start from Brandon King.
Contrasting starts in terms of ball to ball. Run of the first ball. And now the first ball for West Indies, beautifully driven. He had to go for that dive, didn't he? Did he time it too well, or should he have caught on with the ball a little later, per se?
Well, I'll tell you what it does show is what a good wicket this is.
Just the kind of shot that Brandon King would have dreamt of early on as well.
Not an easy shot to play against the off-spin of Mujib. A bit of a change up, and again he has another go at it. This time it's better directed. The ever familiar almost in drift that he gets, doesn't he? And it goes quite late. There's only 2 men out on that leg side.
No run, lovely.
He's timing it beautifully. King. The first over is usually a nerve settler. King is all right. And just when we say that, one sneaks through. King done in by a beauty from Mujib. A similar looking delivery, except that this one tasted timber.
Well, this was an absolute beauty. 3rd time lucky, you'd have to say. First 2 were misdirected, and this one was an absolute peach. Look how late that went. What a start for Afghanistan, and well, Brandon King's woes begin again. He goes for 4, bowled by Mujib, 5 for 1.
boys. Come, boys.
Early jolt here for the West Indies. Johnson Charles comes in. Plenty of experience, plenty of runs. 1,468.
No runs.
He's getting a bit of drift in the air, Mujib. What an entertaining start this has been. Boundary and then a wicket. Mujib's one of the quickest in completing overs, hence a good friend to the skipper. 5 for 1.
Seconds.
West Indies are chasing 182. They've lost their skipper, King, early today. Lewis and Charles, can they steady the ship? Now, Johnson Charles has a stand named after him in St. Lucia. He was part of the West Indies team that won the T20 World Cup in 2016. Can he provide a precious innings here, under pressure? Now, Azmat ul Marzai, 61 matches, 43 wickets, 8.2, that economy.
Yeah, he'll know these conditions well, playing for the Gulf Giants in the T20. He's been in good form of late. Real pedigree from Omar Zai. He's got good pace as well, haven't he? A slip in place, I like that, to the left-handed Evan Lewis.
And Omar Zai starts off with something that is screaming, let there be rhythm. This is the reason Johnson's out there.
Yeah, it's quite good to watch, isn't it? Just the way he flicks it out the front of his hand there. And it really goes late. You watch that carefully. It really dips in late and deceives Captain King, whose run of poor form in the West Indies shirt continues. This one is high. Is it far enough? Man's running around. Oh, it's a good effort. Just thought for a minute he might have got there. It hung in the air for a long time.
Sedikula Atal was after this one. Miscued, and Lewis knew. Slightly far away, only a taskmaster would call that a catch. Attempt was great. Sedikula Atal, a tall lad. Beautifully done by Lewis. All hand-eye coordination. That'll make him feel a little better after that miscued stroke.
Yeah, it's a big opportunity for Evan Lewis. Didn't have the best CPL and hasn't played for the West Indies for the last, well, 6 or 7 months really. So to return to the team. He was man of the match in the last match that he played back in 2025. This was a look at the previous over. And we talk about this in drift. That one there, and he just got closer and closer, didn't he? And that one just went almost a few more inches. And it only takes a few inches to get rid of someone of Brandon King's class.
Oh, this one swung back in. Lewis just in time had the right answer to it.
Already a big difference in these first couple of overs. West Indies not getting the same sort of movement. This one again goes really late, does well, does Lewis, to jam the bat down at the last second. Bit of a toe crusher. Not really expecting that, only in your second over.
Omar Zai is very proud of his Yorkers. Another change. The change-ups are working as well. I thought it was a tad bit lucky here. Had he picked it up, Lewis would have posted this beyond the rope.
Yeah, all eyes will be on these West Indian batters, particularly the likes of Evan Lewis, who's back in this team. They've got a plethora of players not in this series, of course. I think 8 of them, some being rested, some playing in franchise cricket abroad. So if you do get your opportunity tonight or in the remaining 2 matches, you want to take your chance.
With games coming thick and fast, you never know. You need to be ready. This one swung away. That's Omar Zai for you. He can swing it both ways.
Yeah, you got to enjoy this. A bit of seam movement both ways, just keeping Evan Lewis nice and honest. Maybe a little bit of dew. I talked about dew earlier coming down and playing a role. Maybe just allowing the ball to skid on a little bit more. It's a big score, 182. And, well, the West Indies have never chased any target at this venue, so it doesn't bode well so far.
Oh, can the story change today, though? Swing and a miss. And something to think about in the overs break. 10 for 1.
Come on, boys. Shallow boys.
Ten for 1. Charles off the mark. He's got to make the most of this opportunity, Charles. He's got his task cut out, though.
Yeah, I'd just like to see them give themselves a bit of an opportunity. It's only into the 2nd over, 3rd over. Mujib is looking really threatening, so they've got time. There's no need to panic. It is a good wicket, but there is movement out there. There's a slip in place and a ring field ready to pounce on any mistake. A deep square leg and a long on, waiting for that catch.
Oh, no run.
Lewis has got to wait for the right delivery to be put away. He's got to believe that it's somewhere around the corner. Mujib, he's got this knack of finishing overs very quickly as the ball's hardly leaving the 30-yard circle.
He's bowling with real pace, isn't he? And it's sharp movement, late. Let's have a bit of a close-up look. Just exactly how he gets the ball to talk. And he really does, doesn't he? Get the ball to talk. Tricky conditions coming on as a new ball bowler. As a batsman, you're looking for pace on, you're looking for a couple of freebies, and you're not going to get it from this man.
Wanted to release pressure, takes the risk and gets just over the fielder in the deep. Charles will breathe easy now.
It's a good option. The ball has been coming back into the right-hander, so if there's a way to go, it's over to the leg side. It's the shorter boundary. There's 62 meters to that side.
Oh, that's going to sting Gurbaz. And it'll also be a wide delivery, so he's got to ball again.
Yeah, that looked sore. That looked like it got him on the end of the thumb. It was a bit of an errant delivery from Mujib. We haven't seen many of those, but yeah, on the end of that thumb, that looks very painful. Just bowled it on the offside, Suhas.
Easier said than done. Drift is a great attribute to have, isn't it? It's a great skill to have. It's quite another to control it. Just like swing. And guess who's bearing the brunt of it the most? Is the keeper. He's very quick as well, Mujib, when he bowls. Keeping difficult.
Just look at the drift. We know that he gets it to come back in, but I've not seen him bring it back as sharply as that. It really was, he could bowl that in the nets 100 times. I'm not sure he'll bowl one as good as that.
Mujib's asking how many more balls to go, because he's not usually someone who lingers around in between an over, right? He finishes it off quickly.
Let's talk about this run chase on their hands. It is early days. 184 is the highest target chase for Sri Lanka versus Bangladesh. Back in the 2020 Asia World Cup, that's going to not do him any good, Gurbaz. Let's hope a bit of the magic spray gets him back out there.
Gets quicker and quicker. 3 gone, 20 for 1. You can enjoy the broadcast globally of Ian Cup Afghanistan versus West Indies T20I Series 2026, powered by Super Cola. Omar Zai, remember, he's inheriting a good over. That gives him a little bit more leeway to be more attacking.
Yeah, quite prestigious movement in the previous over, both into the right-hander and away. I have a feeling that Charles will be sweating on anything a slightly over pitch with mid-off and mid-on up.
Charles is eyeing that leg side boundary. This one's a longer rain for him this time around, that he was got to travel a little longer for sure. But he believes it's about connecting one.
Well, he's got to try and get it in front of square if he can. There's a man back on that square leg boundary, on square. So you can see he's aiming in the right place. It is a big boundary out there, so you're going to have to get all of it.
Terrific. Omar Zai at his best.
Love to see that again. What a delivery this is. And Rashid Khan knew it as well. Slip in place, but look at the movement off the seam. It bounces as well. Play that, Johnson Charles.
Talk about a probing length, especially to Charles, who's got a big reach. He's gone short at this time. All right, that's one for the over. So the 2 deliveries left. He cannot exercise that bouncer anymore. This is a riddle.
Yeah, another play and a miss. Just not finding ball on bat at this stage. Maybe just needs to really focus on getting in line, getting Evan Lewis back on strike. He's been starved of the strike of late. Just start to turn that strike over a little bit. Batsman stuck at one end, mounting the pressure on, well, at least this power play. Just 20 for 1.
Big movement inwards. Gurbaz was interested, Azmat wasn't.
Yeah, another play and a miss. So Johnson Charles clearly struggling here. Not found any sort of timing. His mate still stuck at the other end. Yeah. Just a little bit high, you'd say. Perhaps going down the leg side as well.
Puts a bit more pressure on Lewis, doesn't it? The free-flowing Charles hasn't turned up yet, despite a 6. Can that change now? He's got to ball this one again. Omar Zaya, who's been impeccable thus far in the over. A wide delivery where he could have closed it out well. That gives Charles that breathing time as well.
Yeah, that was the appeal, and it was yeah, correct, going down the leg side. Too much movement and a bit of bounce too.
Beautifully guided. Will retain strike with that single as well, Charles. 4 overs later, it's 22 for 1.
And West Indies 22 for 1 after 4 as we see the bowling change. Ziaur Rahman Sharifi into the attack. That would have been a blinder, but runs down to the boundary for 4.
This has been a sedate start in batting department for West Indies, trying to take his chances here. Looking to put pressure on a new bowler who has been introduced, Zia Sharifi. Half tracker. On the leg side. Potential opportunity not taken.
Azmatullah Omar Zai was there. He put a good effort into it, but it won't count unless you hold on to it, isn't that, Devinder? But Ziaur Rahman Sharifi has been making the highlights. We got his debut in the test match against Zimbabwe. But wait for it. This is a big shot. You hear the sound of the bat and tells you the story.
Short boundaries on the onside with Engel coming into the batter. Also losing the line as well, hence conceding a boundary. This is a forgettable start for Zia Sharifi. Engel into the batter, taking his front leg out of the way and smacking it over mid-wicket. That's a bludgeoning hit.
Yeah, well, I take nothing away from that shot, but just completing my point. Ziaur Rahman Sharifi has been picked as a replacement for Naveen ul Haq due to his injury, who won't be able to play in the T20 World Cup for Afghanistan. The reason why he's impressed with his line and length and his variations. Yes, he would be under some bit of a pressure.
Zia Sharifi has been around the scene for quite some time. After that astonishing performance, missed opportunity from Azmat. Then an outstanding stroke for 6. After that scintillating spell in test match cricket at Harare against Zimbabwe, he returned to the side in discussion as well, in public discourse with his ability to take wickets.
Well, here he's not having a wonderful day. And this time around towards the offside and goes down to the boundary for 4.
He's known for his line and length, but not today. He's spraying the ball around. Drifting down the leg side, and again this time around well outside the off stump. The search continues to find the line. Short and wide outside the off stump. Easy put away delivery.
Yeah, well, this is good presence of mind from Johnson Charles. Targeting one bowler for sure. If you have to chase down 182, Mujib has been impeccable. Asmatullah Omarzai bowled really well the last 2 overs. In comes the new bowler, less experienced, trying to go after him. This time around will be just 1, but this has already been a very expensive over for Afghanistan.
He's thinking too much. Slower deliveries right outside the off stump, around the leg stump. It's important to have a conversation for someone who's playing after a long time in this white ball format. 33 of 28, 4 good overs. They're releasing the pressure now, Afghanistan. This has been a brilliant over from West Indies perspective.
I mean, you got to give it to them. Darren Sammy, head coach. They've won the T20 World Cup 2 times. They know the game. This time leading edge in the air. Fielder underneath, settling in nicely. Holds on to that. Darvesh Rasuli takes the catch. Ziaur Rahman Sharifi gets his first for the night.
This wicket needed from Afghanistan perspective for the confidence of Ziaur Rahman Sharifi as well. He's bowling full length delivery, that's what he's searching for, then just dropping it short. Well disguised short of length delivery, getting the top edge, was in the air for a long time. You've seen some catches going down in the first innings, but not in the second innings. Darvesh Rasuli was brilliant with the bat, getting a half century and now taking a simple catch on the fence. Afghanistan taking the second wicket. Lewis goes for 4, 38 for 2.
Well, the partnership has been broken, and that looked threatening as Amir Jangu comes out in the middle. Impressed in a different format. ODI format, scored a brilliant 100, got a half century to his name in the T20 format here in the T20I career when you look at it. But he is got the pedigree. He's a good batter. Safely negotiated. End of a wicket-taking but an expensive over. 16 runs coming off it. After 5, it's 38 for 2.
Hello.
And you look at the warm catching up because the last over went for 16 runs. Shuffles across in the middle of 2 fielders, runs down to the boundary for 4.
That's good positive batting from Charles. He's trying to put the pressure back on the bowling unit. Fraction shot, room created and dispatched through the gap behind the square on the offside for 4.
Yeah, well, one way to put pressure on the spinners is when you just move around and make the room for yourself. You play that at your risk. This time around, reverse hit, loud appeal given. Mujib Zadran has the last laugh.
Not a great shot selection from Charles. Always a challenge as a batter as it's been referred to the third umpire. Always difficulty playing against Mujib, one who bowls stump to stump line at a rapid pace as well, going for the reverse shot. Not much of time to actually make that connection. Mujib has always been accurate.
Yeah, he looks confident as far as Johnson Charles concerned. Probably thinks that he's got some part of bat to that. It's interesting. Let's have a look, because it does look in the line. It is certainly hitting the middle of the middle for me. But it only is if he has nicked anything with the bat. Seems like it's a flat line, but we'll have to hear from the TV umpire.
Searching for that reverse stroke. Cannot see any murmur on the Hawkeye, on the Snicko. Ahmed Shapaktin is the TV umpire. Success for Afghanistan. Mujib is striking. West Indies losing a couple of wickets in quick succession. Out signaled 42 for 3 now. Was batting with positivity, trying to play a fancy stroke against a seasoned campaigner. He's out, dismissed for 27 of 16. West Indies 42 for 3.
Shimron Hitmyer comes down out in the middle because Mujib Zadran just took the very important wicket of Johnson Charles, who looked really good. Looking at Shimron Hitmyer, with 70 matches and at the strike rate of 126, I tell you, he can be even more lethal and dangerous than the strike rate on your screens. He can hit big shots. You look at Johnson Charles, he scored 20 of the last 5 deliveries. So you think, was it necessary to take on Mujib?
Poor shot selection, you have to say, against Mujib, someone who bowls wicket to wicket. No time to react, to change his way around and connect. Always a challenge. Mujib has always been fantastic, impactful bowler for Afghanistan in power play overs since his beginning of the career in T20 cricket.
Yeah, well, very quickly on that, Afghanistan had its struggle with the new ball fast bowlers, and then he came in and he filled that void bowling with the new ball, and then since then he's developed that trend where Afghanistan are producing mystery spinners who bowl with the new ball, because it's not easy to control the new ball. We see the likes of Ala Muhammad Ghazanfar, we see Wahidullah Zadran, I mean, doing everything like Mujib Zadran in the Under-19 World Cup. Jongo just tries to sweep him. They want the second, but it'll just be one.
Mujib has been magnificent for Afghanistan. Wicket falling, wicket where things are going well for West Indies. Top edging one to Darvish Rasuli. First wicket for man who's making his comeback after a long time. Jia Sharifi
Yeah, well picked that from Shimron Hetmyer. It was almost a Yorker. Only the swing of Shimron Hetmyer can keep it away. The power play is done. After 6, it's 45 for 3.
Go boys, go boys!
Well, after the power play, when you see where the two teams stand, Afghanistan were 51 for 2 and West Indies 45 for 3. Just losing an extra wicket, and then 2 of Charles will hurt them. Rashid Khan brings himself into the attack. And look at his figures and you will only be impressed. 182, and these are the most number of T20I wickets. He also has the most T20 wicket going past Dwayne Bravo. He's only 9 wickets shy of a glorious 700, and there is the indication from Akbar Ali out there in the middle. Power play is done, so the field restrictions will be lifted.
Lovely Rashid.
So the ball dominating in the first 6 overs in the chase. Afghanistan, they've been magnificent after fantastic batting display from Darvish Rasuli and Ibrahim in the first innings. Afghanistan controlling the proceedings here with ball in hand. He's got slip in position, looking to attack Rashid Khan. His form is going to be critical for Afghanistan.
Come on Rashid, come on Rashid.
He has been in patchy form, Rashid Khan, of late.
Yeah, 4 fielders, I believe, are outside. 5 fielders, I beg your pardon, are outside the 30-yard circle. Long on, long off. Mid-wicket, square leg, and deep point. And that is an invitation, and Rashid Khan is telling them, you want to take on those fielders, see if you can clear them.
Best chance as a batter is to attack him in the first over.
Oh, lovely Rashid.
Master craftsman Rashid Khan, one of the most impactful players in white ball cricket. ...105 runs, and he's lost his wicket 6 times. Shimron Hetmyer, with his experience, he would be eager to deliver a match-winning performance for West Indies. Pressure situation for West Indies. Hetmyer there.
Yeah, well, you look at the average, 17.5. That is on Rashid Khan's. And this is high in the air. Fielders settling underneath that. Rashid Khan wins the battle. This is the 7th time that he gets Shimron Hetmyer out.
Masterful from magician. Rashid continuing to dominate the battle of supremacy. Going for the big shot, looking to attack Rashid Khan in the first over. He's been held on the boundary. Early success for Rashid Khan. It's not a good sign for West Indies, continuing to lose wickets. One of the experienced batter in with the chance of doing something special for West Indies, but not today. He's out for 3. West Indies continuing to tumble. 47 for 4.
That's my brother.
Covering your leg. 1 to go.
Well, the debutant out in the middle, Quinton Sampson, makes his debut today. Got his cap from Shimron Hetmyer, his debut cap, and he comes to replace him after he got out. After 7 overs done, West Indies are in trouble. 47 for 4.
boys, come on, boys. Shabash, shabash, boys. Manda, 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 manda. Out of Kibzi. Ya, khalas, ya, khalas. Kapas. Come on, boys, come on, boys, come on, boys.
Afghanistan making a statement here. 47 for 4. West Indies in big trouble in the chase. They got 4 options in spin bowling department. 4 world-class bowlers. Nabi has been introduced, the third spinner, who yet to come because of the presence of the left-hander. He's a fantastic bowler. Excellent delivery to start his spell from Mr. President.
Yeah, he's a craftsman. He knows his craft. He just has all the variation. And most of that is his pace. A chance shelled, you will tell. Very first delivery from Mohammad Nabi. Could have been a wicket. Rahmanullah Gurbaz misses that. This time around, slower and gets the perches off the surface.
He's getting the ball to grip off the surface, which is not a good news for West Indies. Nabi identifies the right pace to bowl on this wicket. Grip and turn for Nabi. He's creating a magic here. Looking to attack straight away. 3 dot deliveries from Nabi.
Once again, slower this time around, just bowling it on to his pads. Mohammad Nabi.
The grandfather of Afghanistan cricket. He's the living history of Afghanistan cricket.
Grandfather? You think he's that old? He's fit and young. Come on, he's the fittest, you can tell, among the fielders there. He's at young 40s. Exactly, 41 years young he is. Mohammad Nabi. Been there forever, from the times of Division 5 all the way to the rise of the Afghanistan cricket. And looking the purchase that he's getting out of the surface.
Well, he's bowling slow through the wicket, slow through the air on this wicket, and he's getting some purchase. He's getting the ball to grip. His son Hassan getting a century in Bangladesh Premier League. They want to bat together for Afghanistan. Continuing to create magic. Fantastic first over from Nabi. Afghanistan on top. 49 for 4.
Rashid. Lovely, lovely. Shabash, shabash. Nice.
Samson.
Cheeky. Allah!
He's reading Rashid all right. Samson. What a chance for him to prove himself here. West Indies down 49 for 4. This being one of the reasons. Safe out of hands there.
Lande.
50 up for the West Indies. Quinton Sampson, the 110th player to represent the West Indies in T20s, but this man, look at where he's bowling from. On the cusp of a significant milestone already, the highest wicket taker in T20s. 692 wickets all told. He wants to get to 1,000, he said. That should be close. He's given him another one. Make that 693 wickets in T20s for Rashid Khan. Always a risk trying to sweep him because he bowls that tight line. And West Indies lose another, tottering at 50 for 5.
The pressure was building indeed. Sweeping, not a bad option, but not to that ball. Snuck through quite easily. And umpire Akbar wouldn't have given an easier decision all his life. Lot to think about for Jangu. Dismissed for 350 for 5.
Chapla side. Left, right. Left, right. No, right.
50 for 5. Ford walks in. 84 runs in 14 games. He's got a bat out of his skin here. He's got the best opportunity to do so. The first game of a 3 T20I series. Magician at work here, Rashid.
They're all too familiar from a West Indian perspective. They struggle against quality spin. And Rashid Khan is among the best in the world. 2 overs, 2 for 3, 9 gone, 50 for 5.
If you're a West Indies fan, please look away. Charles getting 27 of 16, the only contribution of substance. Skipper King and Lewis departing early. Middle order woes continue. At the moment, tottering at 50 for 5. 182 is a long way away. Can Sanson and Ford change that with a partnership here? They need a couple of overs of quiet. A couple of calm overs per se. Ziaur, having picked up a wicket, is looking confident.
It really has been a procession of wickets for the West Indies. Early in the block, Brandon King toppled by Mujib. A lot of drift there. Evan Lewis getting nowhere, trying to hit out, hold out in the deep. And again, Mujib with another plumb in front. Johnson Charles. Rashid getting the better of Hetmeyer once again. Not smashed straight back past the bowler. He's a powerful striker off the ball. Samson by name, Samson by nature. Much welcome boundary.
Terrific shot. That's the first boundary in 4 overs. And what a way to break the shackles. Sending it past Ziaur quicker than it came to him. I'll tell you what, keep scoring runs in that region. Keep hitting shots like these very soon. That bat will have a sticker.
It really is a wonderful rise for the young man, 25 years of age. Had a magnificent CPL. The Guyana Amazon Warriors were struggling in terms of their opening pair. They gave him an opportunity at the top. had some really good scores, a high strike rate. And by his own admission, he felt that this call up to the international scene was not what he was expecting, certainly not at this time. Receiving the cap from his countryman, Shimron Hetmyer, no doubt someone he looks up to. So a pleasing moment for him, quite memorable.
Absolutely, he can make it even more memorable, being under that lid and scoring runs. E-End, Etisalat Afghanistan will be rebranded soon with E-End as its mother company in UAE. E-End is beyond the telecommunication world, providing more and more digital services. That came off the bat really well. That's cricket for you, isn't it? Some of those shots that deserve runs, they go straight to the fielder. And outside it sometimes gets you a 4.
Absolutely. Sometimes you middle it and you don't get a run, then that inside edge goes for 4. Yeah, proud moment for him and his family, Quinton Sampson. I'm sure they're all tuned in and they'll be willing him on. One thing though, some people might consider this a little bit pedantic, but I'm looking at him at the non-striker's end and he's holding the bat when the bowler is running in. He's changed it now, but generally he's holding it in the right hand. He's changed it now to the left, which is the preferred option.
Pushing hard for the second because there's no one backing up at the striker's end. A mini meeting was called with 3 people, hardly one of them getting to the ball at the right time. 57 for 5 West Indies. Water would taste sweeter for Afghanistan and their fans at the moment. Still a long way to go to get 182. Afghanistan winning the toss and choosing to bat first, got 181 thanks to Ibrahim and Rasuli stitching together a brilliant 100+ partnership. West Indies in reply of 57 for 5 with Sampson and King just about getting into the groove. Can they get that big partnership as well and breathe life into this run chase? It's been tough for them.
Yeah, they lost their captain quite early in the first over. And then Evan Lewis was trying to get a hold of that one. Not anywhere close to the middle. Johnson Charles as well, trying to manufacture a stroke. And then the experienced Shimron Hetmyer rolling out in the deep to Rashid Khan. How many times has he gotten dismissed? And had another one closing in on 700 wickets in this format. Full and straight, you miss, I hit. Amir Jangu dismissed. West Indies with half their team down and only 57 on the board. 10 overs gone. They need a resurrection. They need some explosion. They need some inspiration.
Shout boys, shout boys. Hey.
Introduced after the drinks break. Noor Ahmed. Economy of 6.6. If he's anywhere close to that in this run chase of West Indies, he would have done his job. Now 125 required for the West Indies. It's got to be a very different last 10 overs for them. And this will do. Clean swing of the bat. Short on the drinks break. A couple of gulps of water and a lot of messages exchanged. Samson with a free-flowing bat.
Almost took Akbar Ali out. Had to duck for cover. That was powerfully struck. Didn't have to look at which direction the ball was turning. He's aiming straight back. Look at the umpire. Yep, he's fallen down, taking evasive action. Good start to the over. Noor Ahmed is the leading wicket taker in the world in the last 2 years in T20 cricket. 153 wickets at an economy of 7.2. So he's been absolutely brilliant. Doesn't get any easier for the West Indies.
Despite what the story of the scoreboard might be, the positivity with which Samson's batting, I think it should rub off on Ford too. Sheer positivity. What do you think the chat would have been about with Darren Sammy?
Yes, I think it's pretty obvious that they've got to keep up with that required run rate as best as they can. And that's exactly what they're doing. Matthew Ford this time with a leg side boundary. So straight after the water break, you're seeing that positivity. And that's perhaps what he said. Go for the runs. It doesn't matter what happens. And these two have listened.
This was 90.7. And he had enough time. Picked his spot as well beautifully. Noor might have picked up all those wickets. He's coming in with great form, but he's not playing the bowler, he's playing the ball. A glimpse of resurrection in this innings with Samson and Ford, both of them taking turns to go for the big shot.
Yeah, he's drying the ball. I'm not too sure how significant the dew is out at the moment for the wrist spinner.
Wow.
Just about got it right there. Noor. 11 overs gone, 66 for 5. The blue worm of Afghanistan got to 181. The red worm, suddenly the problems arise when the worm starts to look like a caterpillar. You don't want those dots to be adjacent to each other. They're catching up. West Indies believe in the young Samson and Ford.
Yeah, the young man hailing from Karaya, a small fishing village in Essequibo. A very significant moment for him and for those in that type of community that is historically been underserved in the Guyanese cricketing landscape. So no doubt he will be a beacon of hope and an inspiration. Huge shout. How close is it this time? Not out. Has an opportunity, an option for review. Rashid Khan. he has to make the decision himself. It's a little bit of a surprise that as a bowler he doesn't think it's out. Yeah, I think he's now realized that he has that option and he's gone for it.
That play review for leg before on-field decision is not out. TV umpire director, you have play review for leg before on-field decision is not out. Can we start with the front one first? Front one is coming. Appear to be no bet involved. Can you confirm by outside? Roll forward, forward. There is gap between ball and bat. Forward to the pad. Satisfied, no bet involved. Ball taking when ready. Pitch in line. Pick umpire call. Wicket missing. Is that stay with your original decision? Not out. Review lost. You on screen signal now. Signal.
Ramanullah wasn't very certain, and Rashid decided to go up for this one.
What? Yeah.
No, the single's not available now. Every ball seems to be an event.
I asked Rashid Khan about his form and fitness as we look at that appeal a couple deliveries ago, and he said that he has found his rhythm, that he took a little break, and that his back, that injury that he suffered, is feeling much better. And the pace is there, as is evident in that last delivery. And that is his real strength, the zip that he gets off the pitch, and the very limited time that he allows the batters to pick him off the surface. And that is something that was missing a few months ago.
Would have been a similar story. Yes, he himself is suggesting. Would have missed leg. This is testing the character of Samson as well. He's still looking for the big shot. That backlift is telling the story. He's not looking to quietly tuck it away. Can't get that single this time around though. Tidy over. 68 for 5.
Afghanistan bowlers delivering great things for them. 68 for 5. Complete domination with ball in hand. Noor going for 9 runs in a solitary over.
Allah!
Not quite getting the connection from the center of the blade. He's going to take a single. Noor and Rashid. Rashid has been magician over the years, delivering great performances for Afghanistan. Noor, it's quite similar, the left-arm version.
Yeah, well, what a luxury to have in your team. Two bowlers with the skill and the variety and the mystery.
Trying to play a forcing stroke through the onside. Nothing working for West Indies at the moment. His ability to get a bit of bounce off the surface from Noor, something that has been troublesome for the batters.
Yeah, he's got that fast arm action, hasn't he? Let's have a look at this comparison. Yeah, very similar. It's a good video, that. Very similar indeed. Both coming right over the top of it, getting good arm action and speed off that wicket, and that's the real key. They get that sort of quick purchase, that real grip. Oh, it's great to watch, isn't it? Two masters at their work.
Who's got the best or better wrong one? Remember having chat with Rais Ahmedzai, who is currently with the Afghanistan under-19 side, when he picked him for the first time back in Afghanistan. Forcing stroke down the ground. Just a single. Remember in 2019 when he was playing for the first time in Spagiza Cricket League, Alistair Campbell was there commentating on the game. He dialed it to Gary Kirsten back in South Africa about looking out for the spin bowler Noor with his mystery, with his ability to take wickets.
Yeah, well, both bowlers would have played you a lot. They know the conditions well, they know the right pace and to bowl and the length that they need. Bowling to the short boundary. He's trying to take the ball away from the right hand to get him hitting through that offside. This time he gets it wrong. Two straight, and that's an easy hit for Matt Ford.
That's the only area of concern. The lines from Noor, his lengths have always been good, but not this time around. The line and length erratic. Tossed up delivery, pitching outside the leg stump. That's a mighty blow for 6. He's conceding runs, not exercising the control that is known for Noor.
Matthew Ford just slowly showing us his all-round capabilities. Get the ball down as a bowler, but can also give it a good whack. He's going to have to do something special tonight if he's going to get anywhere close. Required run rate up to 14, so a disappointing night out for the West Indian batters so far.
Short third, backward point. Straight to the cover. Chance, not quite taken. Single to mark the end of the 13th over, 79 for 5.
Out हो कबाल में नहीं बोला आउट हो स्लो शो बॉल शाबाश boy relax में शे गो रहा relax में शे क्रिकेट है मालूमात नहीं की गो रही
Afghanistan is delivering great performances, and it's taken by all around the globe on different mediums, live streaming and on the television channel as well. Back in Afghanistan on Tolo Movie Group, Fanco taking it in India, Sri Lanka on ACB YouTube. Two teams with immense potential, naturally, to produce some outstanding cricket here at the Dubai International Cricket Stadium.
This was the last ball. It was ball watching was Sampson. Late to go, and had there been a better throw, well, I think he might have been out. Gurbaz knew it as well. And a few cheeky smiles. He says all good, but this one's hit powerfully down the ground, and it goes all the way. Over pitched from Rashid, one of the only poor deliveries really.
Sampson is known for his ability to produce big shots. Straight down the ground, pitched up delivery and smacked it, drilled it over the head of the bowler and right in front of the side screen for his 6. Brilliant ball striking.
Yeah, over pitch from Rashid, you don't see that very often. It was right in the slot. It's the 4th-6 of the innings. He might have been able to go again there. It was nice and full.
Afghanistan delivering on all fronts. Since ODI World Cup in India. It's been remarkable work, but it's been thumped over the boundary for 6. Second 6 from the over. Sampson with a scintillating blow.
Yeah, he goes full again. Just slowly ruining these wonderful figures. 2 for 18. That was a big one.
Hello. Quick delivery, rapid delivery from Rashid Khan. Still concentrating on going for a fuller length delivery.
Yeah, this was it. It was right in the slot. And he got a good chunk of that, didn't he?
Wants a single. Will retain the strike as well. 14 overs have been bowled here in Dubai. 93 for 5 West Indies. West Indies in all sorts of trouble. 93 for 5 in 14 overs, losing wickets at regular interval. After losing the first wicket early, they could never recover from that situation.
Yeah, a lot of question marks for that man in particular to solve a few puzzles going into the World Cup in only a few weeks' time. Of course, they are missing out on almost 8 players not available, either with a little bit of injury or being rested or playing abroad. So lots to ponder for the West Indies at this stage, but an opportunity for Sampson and Ford to get a few runs for themselves and stake a little claim.
It's going back for the second. Jia Sharifi introduced, taking wicket from the first over. Going for the fuller length delivery. So Naveen Ulaq is not available. They want to check his potential as a bowler in T20 format. He's been absolutely brilliant for Afghanistan in solitary test match that he's played.
Yeah, he was out in the BPL. Managed to watch a few games of him there, and he bowled nicely.
Has he nicked it? Yes, he has. Sharif is striking again for Afghanistan. West Indies continuing to experience turbulence here at the Dubai International Cricket Stadium. Afghanistan absolutely outstanding here.
Well, further trouble for the West Indian middle order. It's a swing and a, well, almost a miss. Just got a little tickle on it. Zia Sharifi taking his opportunity, hitting that back of a length and bowling it with good pace. Quinton Sampson, his night's over. For 30, it's 95 for 6.
Just guiding it down to third for a single. Is off the mark. Moti. He's got the ability to play big shots. The West Indies in deep trouble at the moment.
Yeah, this was the wicket. It was a big swing. Not enough contact. Just a little thin edge for a pretty easy catch through to Gurbaz. He's been faultless behind those stumps, and more disappointment for the West Indies as they start to crumble. And this is the first of 3 T20 internationals.
Full plays it fine. Nice deflection for 4 from Ford.
Yeah, good improvisation. He's got nothing to lose now. May as well start playing a few shots and try and show what he's capable of. Gets into position nice and early. Stays down and gets good contact.
That boundary brings up 100 as well for West Indies. Well, one of the biggest reasons for Afghanistan's turnaround in T20 format is the willingness to play against high quality opposition, bilateral series against high quality opposition. Slower delivery, hammered down the ground for a single.
Yeah, they're looking in good form, don't they, Afghanistan? I know a lot of them have been playing all around the world in various competitions. The players have a lot of cricket behind them.
Super Cola has been consistent supporter for Afghanistan cricket back in Afghanistan and in international cricket as well. They've been loyal when team was going through turbulence or economic situation back in Afghanistan. Support has been amazing. Swung away on the onside for a single. $15 gone, 102 for 6. It's a Herculean task for West Indies batters to get to 80 of just 30 deliveries. Seen in the past things happening in T20 format. Needed the services of Kieron Pollard, Andre Russell to do the task for West Indies at the moment. In serious trouble.
Well, you look at that middle order. Shimron Hetmai had a bit of a disastrous evening, dropped some catches, was out to Rashid for 3. Amir Charles had a few runs there, but never really looked that threatening, did they?
This game is powered by Super Cola, Afghanistan's homegrown beverage brand, delivering international quality. Super Cola made for moments like this, and Afghanistan is certainly savouring this moment. They managed to beat West Indies in the Under-19 World Cup, and they're delivering an outstanding performance here as well. Push through the offside, 2 is the call, and settle for a single.
Yeah, they just look sharper, don't they, right from the outset. I think in that power play they bowled nicely, didn't they? Managed to swing it both ways, and very good areas, put Evan Lewis and Brandon King under a lot of pressure. They weren't able to get going at all, and it's been pretty much the same way throughout the innings. This one is hit firmly down the ground, and he will get 4. Good shot from Moti.
That's a majestic stroke down the ground from Moti. The length was there to be hit down the ground. Great timing. Straight down the ground. Excellent stroke making. Too little, too late.
Oh!
Just straying on the leg stump.
Yeah, they've got a day off tomorrow, so I'm sure there'll be a few conversations with each other about how to play in these conditions a little bit better. That one was very narrowly misses the leg stump. It's bowled with good pace, that, wasn't it? It was a lot quicker. Push through. It was a nice take from Gurbaz in between the batter and the leg stump. Often those aren't very easy.
It's got plenty of variations. The Kerem delivery, the leg spin as well. These days he's been working on leg spin. Mujib, just a single down the ground. 16 overs have been bowled. Afghanistan calling shots here at the Dubai International Cricket Stadium. West Indies in disarray, 110 for 6.
Well, you can watch the Asian Cup of Afghanistan versus West Indies T20I Series 2026 powered by Super Cola in Afghanistan, Tolo, Mobi Group, India, Fan Code, Pakistan, Top Mad, Bangladesh, Top Mad, West Indies, Rush Sports, and rest of the world, ACB official YouTube page. Gulbadin has been brought into the attack for the very first time, and watch out for his slower deliveries. The very first one he bowls, he completely deceives Moti. As I'm joined here by Samuel Badri, who will tell us more about where West Indies have got things wrong in the very first T20I here. Well, the game is not over, of course, but when you look at the equation, 70 required of 22 deliveries, you will give Afghanistan the edge. And they were brilliant today. Clinical with the bat, needed runs in the middle order. That big partnership really gave them the stability. And then with the ball, absolutely clinical. This will run down to the boundary. A welcome boundary from West Indies.
Yeah, welcome indeed. We need quite a few more of these. You asked the question, where did it go wrong for them? In the first innings, we would remember the fielding effort, the drop catches, the bowling was errant. And I thought that Afghanistan got too many after being 19 for 2. Take nothing away from the partnership, the record partnership from Afghanistan and the way they batted and recovered. But it all started in that first innings and the indiscipline that was shown, and then it carried through in the batting effort. But they've been outplayed by Afghanistan, so lots to ponder for Darren Sammy and his group. It's the first game they've been a little bit untidy in T20 bilateral series, winning just 3 out of 11 since that 2024 T20 World Cup. So they need to recover and recover quickly.
Yeah, well, quickly is, I believe, the important word to focus on, because the World Cup is just around the corner. And you need to get things right towards the World Cup. They have the opportunity, 2 more matches in this T20I series. They certainly can and know the art of coming back strong.
Yeah, the other match, the second match, is tomorrow. So not much time for them the after, as a matter of fact. So not much time for them to get things right. Less than 24 hours and then they go again.
Slower ball, he misses it completely. How good are the slow deliveries from Gulbadin Naib? 9 runs off that over, 119 for 6 after 17. Yeah, well, they will at least have one day to regroup and look at where things haven't gone right. Of course, fielding has been a big area of concern. You cannot drop catches. It's very simple. Hold the catch, hold the match. You had held on to those catches. Maybe Afghanistan would have been 10-15 run short. You can't confirm for sure, but you think with the new batters out in the middle would have been difficult hitting as comfortably as Ibrahim Zadran smashed those 2 sixes in the last over. It's a full toss, it's a gift, and it has been dispatched for a maximum.
It's been an almost perfect game from an Afghanistan point of view, except for Nur Ahmed. He's been on the expensive side, conceding 26 runs in 2.1 overs. A full toss to the left-handed Moti, who says thank you very much. So starts the over with a boundary, so immediate pressure now for Nur Ahmed in terms of trying to recover his figures. Very much in control of the game, Afghanistan. But as a bowler, you don't want to be that bowler who is expensive on the night, and he has been so far.
Yeah, you cannot discount West Indies. The required rate is 20, and this is bottom hand come into play. And I tell you what, this is even better. Back-to-back sixes. And Moti can hit, and he can hit it hard and long.
Seven sixes for the West Indies in this innings. Almost like a golf shot there from Gulakesh Moti. That bottom hand getting into the act, and some real wrist movement. A lot of height, some distance as well. He's raced along to 27 from 13, so a little bit of a discussion as they try to recover the ball, retrieve the ball. He's been off color today. I mentioned that he's been the leading wicket taker in this format in the last 2 years. He's wicketless so far and very expensive.
And one thing you always hear is the commentator's curse. Someone has jinxed him, maybe. Was that you talking about him? I think I heard you. Look at that, 2 back-to-back sixes. That should give some hope to the West Indies fans. And look, you cannot discount them. It's 51 required of 16 deliveries. But the required run rate has fallen under 20 after the last 2 big blows. This time around, he just pitches it a little shorter away from his reach because he's rather getting it more comfortably out for a maximum. Gurbaz looks interested. He's making an appeal. He's saying that it is out. He's very sure, and that would be a very unfortunate thing if that happens.
And they've gone for some sort of television assistance. From where I'm perched, I think he was in, but you never can tell. So they just want some reassurance in terms of the decision.
Yeah, well, Nabi was laughing and smiling, probably thinking that he was in. Usually the wicket keepers are a little animated, are they not?
You know what? I heard the best sound later after hitting the wicket.
Let's have a look. Yeah, forward movement. Absolutely right. But I don't know where Gurbaz is looking. Very adamant. He was like, yes, he is not made his ground. And the smile from Nabi said otherwise. Yeah, well, not out it is. It probably was a bit of a distraction, is it? This time, new batter in the air, fielder running in and settles underneath that. Darvish Rasuli takes another brilliant catch down at the deep. And an over where Noor was smashed for 2 sixes, when Matthew Ford comes onto the strike, doesn't get the connection right and loses his wicket.
This is his 3rd catch tonight, hitting towards the deeper pocket there, Matthew Ford. Not getting the distance. And a wicket finally for Nur Ahmed, who's been very expensive. That reaction says quite a lot. 25 of 21 for Matthew Ford, 132 for 7.
Julio. Oiga.
Nur Ahmad gets the wicket and he gets his length right as well. Last three deliveries, when you see, he's actually pulled his length a little bit. And previous deliveries that he was hit for sixes, he bowled him in slot. The first one was a full toss and the other one was also in the slot. But then this is how he got the breakthrough. Pulled it just a little bit and that was enough to allow Darvesh Rasuli complete the third catch for the night. He has been brilliant. Very safe hands. He's bowled him. A good comeback in this over for Nur Ahmad Lakhanwal. You can't rule him out, can you? After being smashed for 2 sixes, he's completed the over with 2 wickets. 14 runs and 2 wickets in that over, as West Indies are 133 for 8.
You can't keep a champion down for too long. The googly straight on target, finishing on the off stump. A double wicket strike for Nur Ahmad in that over. Moti with a little bit of a cameo, 28 of 15, West Indies 133 for 8.
Well, 49 runs required of 12 deliveries as Kerry Peer comes out into the middle. Azmatullah bowling the penultimate over.
Wonderful start for Afghanistan in this series. This was the wicket of Gurakesh Moti. Might have picked it hitting with the turn, but didn't hit it at all. And if you don't hit, that's a real and present danger. And this is what Afghanistan does. Their reputation in T20 cricket and global cricket has been enhanced. Remember, they made it to the semi-finals of the T20 World Cup in 2024. So they're a real threat going into this one this time around.
Yeah, absolutely. When you look at the domestic structure, they play 2 T20 series in 1 year. Shpagiza, one of the famous ones, and then also National T20 been introduced for the last couple of years that provide a lot of opportunity for the youngsters to play alongside the senior, as we see Shamar Joseph been the new batter and after Moti got out. So on the back of a lot of practice back at home in the domestic cricket. Oh, he couldn't judge that delivery. It's hit him, but it's good that there are protections and that can keep you safe. So yeah, I mean, he's hit him. He's hit him in the area where he doesn't have any protection. That hurts a little bit. So yeah, just completing my point, Samuel. So the fact that they get to play a lot of domestic cricket and then again playing all across the world, different leagues, give him enough exposure. And you can see the result. Afghanistan finding their rhythm back. I'll be very pleased with how they have started this T20I series.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. The experience that they've gathered through the leagues, a lot of them in the IPL as well. High quality cricket against high quality oppositions, and then spending time in the same dressing room with other international players, you learn quite a bit. So on the field of play, off the field of play as well, the preparation, the planning, all of those things. And they've put that together quite nicely, well led by Rashid Khan, who
plays with such passion and pride, representing his country and really demanding that sort of response from his players as well. If they can get their batting together, which they've done today on a more consistent basis, then they're a clear and present danger for all other teams.
Absolutely right. More important thing is how consistently can you perform with the bat. You cannot leave everything to the top order. Just Mir Haji Zada, where you can seek a standard treatment. Look at that hospital supporting, sponsoring Afghanistan's cricket. So, yeah, absolutely. You need to make sure that you can consistently do, but that will please Jonathan Trott, one man you won't see a lot of expressions of his face. Sometimes they say it's got poker face. Good Yorker to end the over. 6 runs coming off that. After 19, it's 139 for 8. Yeah, 2 more wickets to the tally, make it 155 for Noor Ahmed since 2024. Those are the most wickets in T20Is. Akil Hussain in T20s. Akil Hussain right after him is 138. Rashid Khan third on the list. But the luxury is that among the top 5 in the T20s in the last 2 years, you see 3 of them are from Afghanistan. I was looking forward to see Akil Hussain, Samuel. He bowls really well with the new ball. One to watch out for, certainly. He's been performing all around.
Yeah, unavailable for this series with other commitments, but no doubt would feature in that World Cup squad when it is named. He's been such a phenomenal performer for the team, particularly with the new ball in the power play. So he'll have that role in that World Cup.
You talk about the World Cup, we just saw Fazal Haq Farooqi. He was the leading wicket taker in the 2024 edition of the T20I World Cup, got 17 wickets, equal number of wickets alongside Arshdeep Singh, but he was off the top of the chart because of his economy, bowled brilliantly, and a lot will really depend on him as well. Point is that he's in his good rhythm. You've gone fans coming out here in some numbers. It's Monday here, a working day, yet you see the Afghanistan crowd here at the Dubai International Cricket Stadium. Oh, that's a good shout and it's given. Ziaur Rahman Sharifi gets his third tonight.
Full and straight. And that's what you want to do at this stage of the innings to the lower order. More often than not, they're swinging, and once they miss a real opportunity for the LBW or the bowl, this time it was the former. Missed it completely, Kari Pierre, and another wicket. He's been in and amongst the wicket. Sharifi, another one for him. Pierre goes for 3, 140 for 9.
Middle, yes. 3 to come. Right arm over.
It's 140 for 9 for West Indies. Jayden Seals comes down to bat number 11. Oh, does he get the connection right? Oh, just falls short of Noor Ahmed. Will Afghanistan be able to have West Indies bowled out? Because that too will mean a lot to their bowlers, to be able to get the opposition bowled out inside 20 overs.
Just having a look at where that one pitched in line, so all reds, easy decision there for the umpire. You're absolutely right. It's something that Rashid Khan mentioned, that his bowling is his real strength, and they back themselves to defend whatever score they make. It's a real wicket-taking bowling attack with all of the spinners that they have, a little bit of variety with the quicker bowlers. So they've put on a show, a real display of skill from them in the first game, and setting the standard for what is to come. I mentioned before that they're a real threat now. Teams would no longer come up against them thinking that they can walk them over. A mistake against this opposition and they know that they're in trouble. So that psychological advantage that teams might previously have had is no longer there.
And it's been a good comeback from Ziaur Rahman Sharifi. Remember, his first 4 deliveries went for 16 runs, and after that he's redeemed himself and has given away only 20 to complete his quota of 4 overs and taken 3 wickets as well. And Afghanistan win it comfortably by 38 runs. A commanding victory for Afghanistan in this EN Cup Afghanistan versus West Indies T20I Series 2026, powered by Super Cola. And Darren Sammy will have a lot of thinking to do after the first match. They certainly have a day to regroup and think where things didn't go right.
Yeah, congratulations to Afghanistan. A comfortable win. West Indies still winless at this venue. In 5 matches now, they've lost all 5. And not the start that they would have wanted in the series, but commendations to Afghanistan and the way that they've played. It will be all smiles, all celebrations for them. And disappointment for the men in maroon. And their fielding really let them down. Their bowlers as well were not up to scratch. And then a disappointing batting effort. But all credit to Afghanistan. They lost a couple wickets early and they fought back with a record 3rd wicket partnership, and they've given these guys something to celebrate. Wonderful stuff, first up.
Now, when you look at the West Indies batting lineup, one thing they certainly have got right is the man on debut. Quinton Sampson got the most runs, 30, the top scorer of the night. It was just a little far from the stumps, would have been curtains, it would have been all 10 wickets out. Ziaur Sharifi just telling himself that he just missed his mark by a small margin. Happy faces, and why not? This has been the 4th win on the trot for Afghanistan. After the Zimbabwe series, they completed 3-0, starting off this one with the victory. Rashid Khan leading the way. Skipper was phenomenal with the ball. He's only a few wickets shy of reaching that glorious number. 700 T20 wickets. Shake hand. It's been a good night for Afghanistan.
In all departments, they outplayed the West Indies. I was particularly impressed with the way they recovered after losing those 2 early wickets. Rasuli was mightily impressive in his innings, along with Zadran. So they're showing that composure and situational awareness in this format, and they'll want that to continue. It's all about getting the preparations right, giving yourself and your team that confidence, knowing that you can recover despite the situation. And for the West Indies, they'll need to regroup, they'll need to plan, and they'll need to come out in game 2 knowing that the series is on the line.
Yeah, well, it has been a disappointing performance from the West Indies point of view. 30 runs to Samson, the man on debut. Johnson Charles looked good for his 27, but one shot too many. He took on Mujib Zadran, and therefrom I think the downfall really started. Hopes were from Hitmire as well, who fell cheaply. And then a bit of a support down at the bottom, 25 and 28 to Matthew Ford and Moti. But getting to 182 was always a little tough, especially losing early wickets.
Yeah, for Afghanistan, 6 wickets to the spinners. That's something that we were looking at to see their impact too for Noor, though he was expensive. Rashid, economical and in amongst the wickets. And Mujib as well, opening the bowling. 3 wickets for Sharifi, who started off quite expensive but pulled things back quite nicely. And overall, a wonderful bowling display from an experienced Afghanistan bowling lineup.
Yeah, well, this is what transpired. Afghanistan came down to defend 182, and boy, what a job they did. Mujib Zadran starting off things nicely with the first over, bowling that drifter. And then there was some hope, some shots hit around, especially that over. 16 runs of the first 4 deliveries. Johnson Charles took him on. Ziaur Rahman Sharifi when he came to bowl that over number 5, but then Evan Lewis just hitting that one shot. You'll ask, maybe it was not necessary. 16 had already come in that over and lost the wicket. And then Johnson Charles taking on Mujib Zadran, who came to bowl his 3rd over and got that out. You can't keep Rashid Khan out of wickets. Got the important scalp of Hitmire.
And then he got another, trying to sweep, and once you miss, that's a real probability. Quinton Sampson showed his power, striking some lusty blows along with Matthew Ford. There was a little bit of a recovery. The partnership was building, but they needed this partnership to go on for a long time. Sampson with the long handle, trying to go for another maximum, thin edge through to the wicketkeeper. Another wicket for Sharifi. Matthew Ford continued to find the boundaries along with Gudakesh Moti, who played some useful strokes on the back end of the innings, thumping a 6th there of Noor Ahmad, and then another one, so a couple consecutive 6s. But then Noor Ahmad struck back, a double wicket strike in this particular over. First it was Matthew Ford, and then Gudakesh Moti, and the writing was on the wall for the West Indies.
Yeah, it was a good comeback from Noor Ahmad as well. As you rightly called it, you can't keep the champion out of the contest for long. But Ziaur Rahman Sharifi, I believe the night belonged to him as well. Coming in to replace Naveen Haq, and the way he redeemed himself. Gave away only 20 in the remaining 3.2 overs and took 3 wickets. And this is how it ended. Afghanistan posting 81 for 3 in response. West Indies falling short by 38 runs as Afghanistan lead the series 1-0. And we'll be back after a short break. Well, Afghanistan won the toss, decided to bat first, posting 181 for 3 on the back of that big partnership of 162 between Ibrahim Zadran and Darvesh Rasuli, who both scored 87 and 84 respectively. And in response, when West Indies came down to bat, they could only score 143 for 9. Afghanistan winning it by 38 runs. Some brilliant bowling from Ziaur Rahman Sharifi, who got 3 for 36. Rashid Khan taking 2 for 19, and Mujib Zadran with the new ball among wickets, 2 for 29, meaning Afghanistan leading the series 1-0. It's always a joy watching Ibrahim Zadran bat. He is absolutely pleasant to the eyes. Once again, he's scored a brilliant 87. That is his personal highest, individual highest scores. And look at the shots that he plays. Every shot is just a statement. Smashed 8 fours and 3 sixes for his brilliant 87 of 56. Well, Afghanistan always wanted stability in the middle order, and Darvesh Rasuli is the one who has provided it in this first match. He put together a 162-run partnership. When he started off things with the shots. His shot selection, his timing has absolutely been phenomenal. He's got the power, and on the back of that, he smashed 8 fours and 2 sixes to get his individual best of 84 of 59 deliveries. Yeah, just a confirmation. Afghanistan winning it by 38 runs and leading the series 1-0. Courtesy brilliant batting from Ibrahim Zadran and Darvesh Rasuli, but equally well bowled by Ziaur Rahman Sharifi and the 2 spinners from Afghanistan, Rashid Khan and Mujib Zadran. Well, Afghanistan believed that they could defend anything they put on the board. 181 is quite enough, especially when you have the attack of the sorts of Mujib Zadran, who got the wicket in the very first over, and then Ziaur Rahman Sharifi, after giving away 16 in the first 4 balls, got the wicket of Evan Lewis. Johnson Charles was going on very well, scored 27 but took on Mujib and perished in the process. Shimron Hitmaya couldn't score a lot of runs. Once again, the battle was won by Rashid Khan, who you cannot keep out of the contest. Got his second as he sent Amit Jongo out as well. Ziaur Rahman came back into the attack and took the wicket of the debutant Sampson, who nicked it to the wicketkeeper. And then there was a bit of a hope, a little bit of a partnership, but then Noor Ahmad, after being hit for 2 sixes, came back strong and sent both the batters out. Redeemed himself as well. Ziaur Rahman Sharifi got that plump right in front of wickets as West Indies lost 9 wickets, going after 182 tonight. Could only score 143. Let's go down to Nick with the post-match presentation.
Well, it was a complete display from Afghanistan, dominating with the bat and pretty crafty with the ball, winning by 38 runs. West Indies still winless in the UAE in T20 internationals. For this, the first T20 international of the Ian Cup, Afghanistan versus West Indies Series 2026, powered by Super Cola. A special thanks to our sponsors for this in the presentation, Etisalat and Go For More, Super Cola, Share the Love, Amir Haji Sada Hospital, your health is our priority, Qaran University, Trans Group, Q Tickets, Vanni and Dubai Sports City. Right, plenty of awards to be given away, but before that, it's my pleasure to introduce to you the presentation party. To my left, Mr. Sohail Ahmed, Afghan professional boxer, Mr. Kefayatullah Nabikil, Markham Director, Etisalat, Afghanistan. Mr. Khalil Rehman, representative Amir Haji Zada Hospital. Right, let's move on to the awards, because there was some outstanding individual performance, and no less than that 162-run partnerships between Ibrahim Zadran and Darwish Rasuli. It was quite an emphatic display. The first award goes to the game changer of the match, who will be handed a check of 40,000 Afghani, and of course that goes to Ibrahim Zadran, 85 nanat, and that'll be awarded by Khalil Rehman. Right, the second award goes to the player of the match. And, well, no surprises there. That goes to Darwish Rasuli for his brilliant 84 of 59 and 3 catches. Favoured the leg side, played some unbelievable shots, and he'll receive a check for 50,000 Afghani to be awarded by Kefayatullah Nabakhil. He'll also receive the Player of the Match trophy, and I'll ask him to come and say a few words to me. Darwish, well played. Shake your hand. Well, you came to the crease 2 wickets down. I'd love to know what the conversation was between you and Ibrahim Zadran that conspired in that amazing partnership.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحیم. اول خو ډیر زیات شکرګزار یم. واقعا د موږ دوه لوبغاړي ډیر زر اوټ سو، نو ابراهیم ځدران را سره ولاړ او کپتان چې کوم کې پلان را کړی و چې وکټ یې تللی وي ته بس ټیک ابراهیم در سره ولاړ د، نو همغه ابراهیم سره ما هغه پارټنرشپ وکړو ښه ټوټل ورک.
Well, first of all, thanks to the Almighty Allah for the performance, and was planned simple, just to go there and spend as much time as possible in the middle and take time. That was the conversation between me and Brahim, to take it deep and then play our own shots and play a freedom cricket.
Well, you're particularly severe on anything on the leg stump. Was that something that you had in your mind, given the shorter boundary?
و نه بس هغه و چې ما خپل گیم وکړو، تا چې کوم پلان را کړی و چې خپل کوم گیم دی د هغه وکړه، نو ما خپل گیم وکړه همغه و چې ورځ مې وکړه.
Well, to be honest, I haven't had that in the mind much. I just tried play my natural game in how I am. That's what I had in the mind, just to play my own shots, and if I get there, I try to hit it. It's a big boundary, a small boundary.
Obviously, a big World Cup coming up. You must be really pleased with the way you played tonight.
و ان شاء الله ولا لوبه ولا نو او ټول افغانستان ته د مبارکي کوشش کوو د راتلونکي لوبې هم ښې وکړو ورلډ کپ دپاره پوره پرپیرس.
Yeah, definitely. It's a big win for us, good start for us, and we'll try my best to keep that continue.
Oh, well played. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Shall I stay?
Right. We're going to now call up the losing captain of tonight, Brandon King. Commiserations this evening, Brandon. Not exactly the way you had planned.
Yeah, obviously we're disappointed, to lose a game. I think we showed glimpses of some good cricket, but obviously in the end it wasn't good enough.
I guess when you look at this match, and of course the World Cup coming up, playing in subcontinent conditions, you're up against some decent spin bowlers today. You've got a day off tomorrow. Is that something that you might talk about coming back for the remainder of the series?
Yeah, obviously it's something we want to improve on, and Afghanistan is a team that has, quite a few good spinners. So we will talk about it on the day off, obviously, when we review the game, and looking to improve in the next game.
Okay, and in terms of your own tactics back in the captain's seat, how did you find it out there this evening?
Yeah, I enjoyed it, to be honest, and I think, our bowlers overall didn't do too badly. As I said, in patches we did well, but not in consistent basis enough to restrict them to a lower total.
Thanks, mate. Enjoy the day off tomorrow. We'll see you on Wednesday.
Thank you.
Right, for now, the winning captain, Rashid Khan. Rashid, well done. I suppose everything went to plan there. In terms of the toss, let's go back to that. I mean, the trend is normally to have a bat second. You decided to bat first. What were your reasons for that?
Well, I feel like, the bowling unit we have, I think runs on the board, that's something which gives us the best opportunity that the batter go after you from the beginning, and that's something which we had in the mind, put good runs on the board, and then the spinners we have, it just make sure like we keep hitting the right area. Not much think about bat first, bat second. I feel like as long we are bringing our best skills into the game, I think that's something which should and decide the game which way it goes. But that was the kind of mindset for everyone, like just go there, bring your skills in, let's see who wins.
Still good to see you. Your form and fitness looks really good. I know you've been traveling the world a bit, but it must be good to be back on home territory.
Yeah, it is quite proud, putting on that jersey and playing for Afghanistan. It's a huge moment, and I feel like now back to the national duty and in the World Cup is something very special. And as a team, we are fit. We are looking forward to it, and hopefully we'll have a good World Cup, inshallah.
Can we expect any changes come the second game?
Well, it's a different question, but I feel like it's something which we want to go with a proper playing 11, good combination, what will be the best for us in India, which helps us. And I feel like these 3 games are good opportunity for us to think about it, but I feel we go with the same mindset and energy is going to be the same, yeah.
Don't change your winning team. Have a good day off tomorrow.
Thank you so much.
Right, Afghanistan, of course, proving too strong tonight. The West Indies still winless here in the UAE and T20Is. That's it from the presentation ceremony, and back to the combox.
Well, you need to stay tuned, all right? So we just have gone through the first match. The second T20I is going to be on the 21st January, and we will see you then there, and third will be on the 22nd January. Yeah, this is it. The Ian Cup, Afghanistan versus West Indies T20I Series 2026, powered by Super Cola. The second T20I between Afghanistan and West Indies is going to be on the 21st January, 6:30 local time from Dubai International Cricket Stadium. It is thanks and goodbye from us.